Holy shit, it's Dunk. All right. How can I simultaneously be bald and also have this guy's haircut? Explain that, chat. Explain that. Because you have to pick a side. You have to pick a lane. A wig. So you're saying that I have no hair, right? And I have willingly selected that hair as my wig. Is that what you're going with? Yep. Yes. You're more brain dead than I imagined.
Anyway.
Okay, so today's run is going to be, there's two elements to today's run. The element number one, the main element, will be that we are doing all of the altar rains, which means that an altar rain usually is where you sacrifice something to the altar and then it results in something raining down around the character because of it. There are 8 of them total. 7 of them do give you an achievement on the achievement pillars. We aren't going to be doing the sacrifices since there is no rain afterwards and they're very glitchy. That's a rant for another time. But today we're going to be doing the sacrifice the monk statue, sacrifice the mimic potion, sacrifice the 3 tablets or more, sacrifice the greed curse. This one doesn't really do an altar rain, but it can summon in enemies, so it kind of counts. That's why the tablets are there. So the greed curse, what else we got going on here? Sacrifice the worm crystal, sacrifice the utility box, and sacrifice a chest. The only one that's not listed here is the sacrifice a fish. But yes, when you sacrifice a fish, it does rain down fish. So we will go ahead and do that one as well. So there's going to be 8 total. While doing all of this, all of these quests where we have to sacrifice to the altar, we will have a mod on. The mod is known as Fungal Pain. If you've never seen it before, it's your first time watching. If I can find the Fungal Pain mod. Fungal Pain, it just means anytime I get damaged, even if it is 0.00001 damage, whatever, any form of damage, a fungal shift will take place. There it is. Sorry, I was missing it. So I'll show you a quick example, and then we'll get into the real one. Let me show you a quick sample for anybody that has never seen the Fungal Pain. Turn on Netflix too. Okay, so I'll do it with a very minor amount of damage. So these lamps, they usually have a little bit of fire. Let's see. See right there? So basically, I was on fire for a moment. Just a quick moment. But when you're on fire, you're taking damage pretty quickly. It's like multiple instances of damage. So if we actually look into the details, we can look and see that for those people that are here live, we have a website that allows people to track the run, details about it, like perks and shifts and all that kind of stuff. You can see if you're tracking the run, 3 shifts took place in that like 1 second that I was damaged. That is the mod that we're going to have on for our run today. Fungal Pain, damage equals fungal shifts. Also, one extra element to keep in mind with the Fungal Pain is we have it turned on in such a way that any material can swap into any material. Normally, fungal shifting has specific rules. We're not going to dive into it in like, big detail right now. We don't want to get too in depth, but not every material is available in the regular fungal shifting pool in Noita. They have specific rules, but we have, for Fungal Pain, the mod can turn off those rules and just says any material is fair game. Anything can happen at any time. That's the idea of the Fungal Pain that we have on right now. Let's jump into the daily. In fact, because we were doing a random run, it's likely that we'll load into the... Oh no, it loaded us correct daily. We're good. We are good. Pheromone, Firebolt, Spitterbolt. Not the worst start. We want to say hi. All right, Twitch chat wants to say hi to you, YouTube. Say hi. We don't even know if this will make a YouTube video for sure. We don't know. It may not be that entertaining. We'll say, okay, chat, control yourself. All right, keep your pants on. Ignore the poggies. Ignore the poggies. YouTube, close your eyes. You've seen too much. Thank you to you guys being the ones that are not being degenerates and that are just saying hello, YouTube. You guys are the wholesome community members. Charlie was a wanker. What? Poor Charlie. All right, chat. You said your hellos. You've scared off the rest of the YouTube community. Let's get to it. Just so you know, the first time that I take damage, for all the people that are here live, I will close our little predictions whenever I take even a speck of damage. So you have until then to make your predictions. Have you lost a fungal pain run yet? Death by the shifts. Yes, I've lost one fungal pain run, and I would say it was because of the shifts. It was, I died around the Leviathan because I was in the middle of fighting him, and a fungal shift that had taken place made certain materials really annoying to work around, and one of the materials ended up getting my character stuck, which then allowed the Leviathan to get a direct shot onto me. It was a whole thing. Craig, thank you for the 5-monther. I appreciate the support. Exclamation mark challenge if you're just getting here and you're trying to figure out what's going on. Oops. Can I reach that through the wall? Oh, I can. Nice. We can go ahead and sacrifice one of the tablets now. We have to do 3 total during the run. Doesn't hurt to get one out of the way. I like that it's raining. It's a little foggy, too. Kind of hard to see right now. Oh, come on. There we go. Taking forever. First sacrifice. We have to do 3 total for it to count as the tablet sacrifice. We just did an individual. Also keep in mind that the time of the year that we're in October, but we're getting close to the winter time in Noita, which for a couple months, I always forget the exact one, so my apologies. Let me get it here. When is it? It is... Well, obviously December, but we're not looking for that. We're looking for the winter effect. Wait, am I blind? What's happening here? There it is. Oh, winter. It's right there. From December to February, it'll be winter time in Noita, so you'll start to see snow and slush appear in the overworld alongside the freezing biome modifier. So basically, we had a couple months. We had a couple, but we were already, you know, getting towards the end of October. We're already past the halfway point. So it's coming up quick. We'll start seeing some snow in our Noita runs. Which this year, we'll probably try to do something fun. We'll try to get a snow seed, and then when we get a snow seed, we'll try to convert snow to, I don't know, something crazy like Healthy Omen. I mean, you could do that with rain as well, but I think it's just maybe it's a little more special when it's snowing Healthium. Piss? That's your idea of a special run? I want to do something special for the stream. Let's make it rain down piss. So special. Yellow snow run. I guess it would kind of has a theme at least. I'll give you that. Aww. Did not mean for that to catch. I just realized I do not want to hop in there because we have fungal pain on, and I was about to say, we'll just take a little bit of damage, it's no big deal. It is a big deal when you're doing fungal pain. Let's grab this. Here we go. I didn't want to get rid of the pheromone, but the acceleration is here to save the day. That's... Just use water, yep. But the problem is I didn't want to empty out my pheromone. That was the issue. But we're good. Ooh, digging bolt this early? Feels kind of special. Spitter bolts actually don't open up the chest very well, so I'll probably just shoot this from a safe distance. It's gonna... Oh, shit! Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I hit my head on the ceiling. That was bad control. Alright, let me close the bets. I don't know. It said it was a spark shift. See, it says spark. I really don't see anything that is a giveaway. Oh, wait. Maybe there's some material right there. Yes, there is some material. Worm blood transformed. That's not too bad, but it does suck that we got a shift so early. Let me close the bets. Let me close the bets. That was an accident. Yep, I hit my head on the ceiling. No, that's not a dent. What's the frame rate shifting cap? 3 shifts a second is the fastest that it will shift. Or no, yeah, 3 shifts a second, which is 60 frames. So I guess if the game ever slows down, then it could take more than 1 second, but ideally it's 3 a second. Octavianus with a 6-monther says, thanks to Dunk for being my favorite bald streamer, and thanks to Shiloh for my sub gift. Thanks for putting it to use there. Octavianus, half a year. Craig with the 5-monther, let's put that prime to good use. Thank you, Craig Time. I appreciate the generosity. And then we had Gekon to have the 20-monther. Okay, make sure I didn't miss anybody. Closing the bets. Everybody's in. There will be no reopens, especially today, because we're doing a YouTube video. Because I can just edit out this like one little part where I'm kind of just sitting here for a moment yapping. But if I'm constantly like opening and closing the bets and shit, then it would just be too much editing. And you know me, I'm low effort. So let me go ahead and close the bets here. Close it up. Don't forget, people have hair, so he hit his character. Wait. Don't forget, people have hair, so he hit character's head. What? What? Are you drunk? I'm going to assume it's a Friday night. You're drunk. You don't know what you're saying. Damn, it's late. 3:40 a.m. Late. Another late start. Is it okay that the game spawned 2 Steves in the first mountain? That can happen, MSCH. That can happen. If you remind me after this run, I could give you, or maybe even tomorrow, whenever, I could show why that occurs. But it's pretty unlucky that you have it happen. But it does occur sometimes where you get double Steves in a holy mountain. Unlucky. Never drink against the grain. What? I don't think that's a saying. All right, let's go. Let us begin. Back to the gameplay. So we already took a bit of damage, but I'm really happy with this start. We have some fantastic resources. Even the wand is good. Kind of a crazy start. Something with chunk loading? Yes, that's what can happen. The chunk loading is what can result in 2 Steves spawning in one mountain. 2 Steves, 1 mountain. Oh man, unstable telly. This is, I mean, we barely explored in here, and already I feel like the seed's kind of a special one. Already got some really fun stuff. Ooh, don't like this guy. This guy normally doesn't spawn in the first zone, but it can happen whenever there is this biome modifier that's causing all the extra water. I forget what this biome is modifier. God damn it, I can't even talk. What this biome modifier is specifically called, I don't remember the name, but somebody in the chat will probably remember, where it's like a flood the biome or some crap like it says at the beginning. Do you guys remember the exact name? I don't want to have to pull up that one website that names them out. Is it just called extra wet? Okay, extra wet. All right, well, that's it should be easy to remember. Extra wet. But chat says it's called the flooded, the moist biome. Thank you for the updated challenge. No problem. Chat reminded me. I don't think I want this. Is the message, where did all this water come from? There is some like little funny message like that at the beginning, I think.
Dunk, if P rain is not a special thing for you, then I am worried about you, friend.
P rain? Well, my idea of special usually means like good and exciting. So that's what I was meant by special. If P means good and exciting to you, you know, I'm not gonna judge. Okay, maybe I'll judge a little bit. Try to get around. So for that one dude, the reason I'm not trying to attack him is he is pretty tanky. I mean, we could use our firebolts. It's not the biggest waste of them. Oh my gosh, let me in there, man. Oh, an ambrosia? Got a little bit of everything. Hold on. So we have ambrosia. Look at our flasks. These are crazy. So there's another one of these guys. So this is a time that you could actually waste your fire bolts. Not, I guess I say waste, but it's not like that wasteful. Okay, well, if you miss them, it is wasteful. But you usually don't like to let this guy live. He's one of the more dangerous, you know, enemies to end up in the first zone. He can cause problems. The most dangerous probably being Uko. Uko in the first zone is pretty rough, but it can happen. It is a natural spawning enemy. It's just a very rare natural spawning enemy. Earthquake shot in the Holy Mountain digging in a way. It is Holy Mountain digging. You are correct. It's a little bit insane digging, though. Wasting my fire bolts. One of the common ways that people kill those enemies is using tablets. They get the tablet and they just smack them in the head. It is a good way to kill them. Very efficient, and they drop that bonus gold. And they're an enemy that drops a good chunk of gold for being this early in the game. So not a bad strategy. I feel like this one's going to be bombs. Let's see. Oh, TNT. That's much better. I like it. You missed some worm blood? Wait, was there some worm blood? Oh yeah, because we had the... Wait a second. Where's that worm blood coming from? Spark into worm blood. Why does it seem to result whenever I'm digging? Oh, it must be this... But if I'm doing it this way, it doesn't spark at all. Digging causes sparks. But I thought that was the digging bolt that caused it, not the actual action of it hitting the terrain. I guess it does need to hit the terrain. Huh. Oh. Interesting. Well, yeah, that spark is worm blood. It's not the worst fungal shift to have happen. It is not anything that exciting, I don't think. I mean, I guess we could use it as a source to drink the worm blood. And then you drink the worm blood, you can see through walls. So maybe we'll be able to use that. Tablets. Tablet. We were holding on to this pheromone, but we already have such great flasks that I guess I'm going to be letting go of the pheromone. For tablet number 2. That we can sacrifice in a little bit. Yeah, it is easy dark cave access. I don't mind that. Alright, so here's this guy. Let me go fail some tablet throws at him. There we got him. See, that's usually the method that people who run into him early, they just, you know, he's just not worth the trouble. You're shooting him with a starter wand for like 30 seconds. He's firing off projectiles that are very dangerous. Not worth the struggle. Even for somebody like me who's not a big fan of the tablet, it's like, well, can't deny its greatness. Gotta use it there. Go check out the tutorial, WASD. Oh, at the entrance? Wow. Very helpful tutorial. Good old Noita. Lots of worm blood there. Didn't get trick kill on that one. If you want to guarantee get trick kills whenever you... Ooh, that's a... That guy's hold... I hit a lamp. Oh boy, we got a dangerous guy right here. He looks very dangerous. How am I going to get to him? He has a missile wand. So I got to keep terrain between me and him. Drown himself? That would work out nice. Oh, he drowned himself. Nice. The water took care of my problems for me. Reason I was approaching it so cautiously is this can hurt really bad. Really, really bad. This can insta us. So let's not toy around with it. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm picking it up, but I'm just going to put it in the ceiling. If I may grab it to kill an enemy later or something like that, but right now no big strategies needed with it. So I had another fungal shift take place, but you may have noticed that my health didn't move. You're like, wait, if you got damaged, why didn't your HP move? I saw the fungal shift, but Noita does have damage that is not entire, like, one whole damage. You can actually take like fractions, you know, decimal damage, which Fungal Pain Mod does recognize as damage and will cause shifts to take place, while your health bar doesn't represent the little, you know, fraction of damage. It just stays at 95 or whatever it was. Something shifted into acid or acid shifted into it. I wasn't paying attention to see if acid showed up afterwards. Did you? We got a heart. Can creepy liquid shift? Yes. Every material in Noita, in the entire game, is eligible to be affected here. The emitted material color of the WASD should be wormblood color. Oh, it's the same spark? Let me go check that out. Check it out. Let's see. I'm interested. You have my attention. Trying to save myself the long walk around. I want to see. What about the rock spell? I think that material is also on the table, I'm pretty sure. I guess it only has the spark effect at the beginning. Maybe that's the only moment that you can see it. I don't know. Oh no! Oh, there it is. There it goes. I looked away for a moment, I looked back, and it looked all funky. Yeah, there was a bit of it. It looked pretty jank, pretty goofy. If anybody's curious how exactly what's going on there for that to happen. So in Noita, the way that they do stuff, you would think that they drew something in, like they create a sprite and then they just drop it in the game, which is kind of true. But the way they assign color to many things in Noita is not just like, hey, here's an image, boom, image is placed. It's like the image is kind of an outline, and then it's given the coloring through spark colors, I guess is, I don't know if that's the best way to describe it, but they'll give like effects or visuals not through the original sprite image, but through Noita's spark system. This is interesting because it allows you to change the colors of things that there's no reason to do it, but you can do it. Just like what you just saw, the tutorial thing did change colors. Why would you do that? Just because. I can show you a couple examples if you're interested. Is this the one? No, that's not one. You're like, what the hell is that? Oh, this one. So if I remember correctly, this is normally like a purplish or a bluish kind of color. Listen, I'm colorblind. Don't get too crazy with me now. My colors aren't always precise. But what we did is we had a spark shift that changed that like purple or whatever color to a silver or white kind of color. I can't remember which one it was. Maybe it was diamond. This one is silver? Okay, so Latali says that's silver. You almost had a very bad shift. It was acid to flammable gas. Wait. It was acid to flammable gas? Oh, you're saying had it been flammable gas to acid, we'd been in real trouble. Yeah. If it would have been the reverse. Ooh, the world would have just filled up so quick. Let's see if this guy will drown here. That would be nice. Drown, sucker. How is it producing worm blood from the ceiling? So the digging bolt actually can give off spark, and I guess specifically whenever you use it to dig certain materials like the rock, it kicks off a good amount of spark, it looked like. Yeah, and that spark earlier got shifted. It got shifted into worm blood. So now when we dig rock, we end up creating a small amount of worm blood. You can only see a couple pixels here and there falling off my character. Very odd.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Again, other games kind of, majority of games do it differently. And so you would expect Noita to have done it that way. And then when you find out it's done this different way, you have to like adjust how you see the visuals in the game. I mean, particle effects are a thing in games. That's nothing crazy. But, I don't know. Like, I guess when I first started playing the game, things like a portal, I always thought the portals were just some kind of, you know, GIF kind of thing, or some sprite sheet, maybe a cool little emitter on top of it. But realistically, the base image is actually really simple. It is almost all based off of a particle effect, and which I guess could be some kind of shader, and then they assign the color through the spark material. So yes, you can change this from purple to whatever the hell color you want. You could shift this from being bright, this purple color, to being the color of ambrosia if you would like. A GIF. I just mean like something that just like kind of loops around to give it a general look, and then from there putting, you know, on top of the sprite sheet, you just put some little effect to like cover it up and make it look like it has variance. But no, they really went hardcore. The base sprite of that is, I guess, very simple. It is literally just a circle. And then from there, everything else is just particle effects and shader stuff. Whoop. All the big Wormblood pools seem to be near the swamp mages. Do lightning bolts give off Wormblood? Huh. I don't know. Wait, what is causing this?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy.
Let's check it out.
He's drenched in sweat.
Wait, it's just like pouring off of him. Wait, is it just basic smoke? I don't think it's not fire, is it? Because he doesn't just pour off fire like that, does he? Smoke is still here. Is it fire? Is it one of the fire elements? I mean, this guy is a fiery dude. This is cool. Oh, a fire spark. Yeah, because that would make sense. Because, yeah, there is a fire spark. It did say spark. Ah. Okay, hold on. Ow, what the heck, man? Damn it, I didn't even take 1 damage. But again, Fungal Pain Mod doesn't care. All it sees is you took any kind of damage. And you're getting smacked with the shift. How many shifts have taken place so far, chat? Lambo, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. 4? It's been 4 shifts so far. The fire mages are a little bit of an issue because they just produce a ton of that Wormblood, but I guess Wormblood's not the worst thing to have in abundance. No. Stay away, fire. Can't see the fire very clearly. That makes it even more scary. Okay, they're dead. That's good. Alright, and then we just keep digging. We're looking to pour out all the water out of here because the advantage of that Wormblood is that we drank the Wormblood. It allows us to see in this zone that's normally completely dark. You shouldn't be able to see in here normally. But we got Fungal Pain actually helping us out right now. Later, that's probably not going to be the case. It'll likely get very cursed. I don't know that for sure. You never know. Maybe it'll be a lucky Fungal Pain run. But if I had to guess, it'll probably get pretty cursed. So take advantage of it while we can. And in this zone, there is always a full heal, which it looks like you can see one right there. It does not have a plus. That means it's a full heal. And then we find the other spot, and the other spot will have the plus, which means 25 HP. Woo! We'll probably leave the heal in this dark area, since obviously we have more Wormblood for later if we need it. And right now the heal's not really that... So kind of wasteful. It's Fungal Gain. We're playing on Fungal Gain mod. Check out these sweet gains. Actually, hold up. Let me see if I activate that Firestone. That is a firestone, right? I'm not crazy, am I? Is that, it is worm blood, right? Yeah, it is. So the firestone just gives off worm blood. You could use this as a worm blood stone right now. Interesting. Just delete some of the water for now. Okay, we have a lot of stuff going pretty well. These are all the things that happen right now. I think most people that are watching would be like, I wouldn't mind this happening to my game. This seems pretty cool. I didn't clear the first zone super well. You know me, I'm always a little sloppy. We found one heart, we grabbed the dark cave heart, and we got the orb heart, so that's good enough. Let's go ahead and jump into the first mountain. I'm happy with this start. It's good enough for me. Yeah, we'll move forward. Missed a wand to the right. Did I? You talking about this one here? I think I checked this one. Was there another one? I mean, my wands are so great right now. We'll be fine. Not the best job checking out the first zone. Why not take it with you? I want to keep the tablet on me because in the end I am going to need to turn it in. Ooh, look at this. Teleport bolt with long distance cast. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Put these up. That removes cast delay. That removes cast delay. That removes recharge. Just out of curiosity, what does this end up looking like? Basically, I'm using the minus 0.08 from this and the minus 0.02, which is so minor from that. Let's just do something like this instead. This is such a weird build. I mean, if I remove that, it's not really that bad of a thing to do, you know. It's not like, oh my gosh, you lost something important. It's removing 0.02 from the cast delay, which is, you know, pretty minor. Yeah, the long distance on telly does make it easier to get in and out of the mountain, but the problem is we will shoot a little slower. Also, I do like the reach of it, so it gives us more reach. Decisions. I also like the chain bolt. Let's see our perks and then we'll make our moves. Ooh, look at that. This is the reason you don't grab that heart that was in the dark cave, because if you look at this healthy exploration, I mean, that's going to be huge heals for us. It's 60 heals immediately, and then we go into this zone, it'll be another 60 heals. So yeah, that's lots of health. The other ones we don't really need this run. Dunk loves using reach arounds. What? Can you shoot the lamps? Sure. Wait. Those lamps are gone. Let me shoot these. Looks like regular magical liquid coming out of it. There is worm blood, though, out of the point of contact from my digging bolt, I think. This thing right here. No reopens. We're doing a YouTube video right now, so I don't plan to juggle the reopens. Alright, let's go with this for now. I don't know. I'll probably change up in a little bit. I don't want to use the... Fireball Orbit is great. I think that a lot of players... It is a little scary looking, but I think it is worth getting used to using it since it adds so much damage in the early game. But the issue is when you're doing something like Fungal Pain, you can't even take a speck of damage. And it's pretty common that you burn yourself a little bit, take minor damage from that. So I'm not going to risk it today. Also, keep in mind that the Fireball Orbit should not start appearing in your games until you have killed the dragon. There is an exception. We are playing the daily run. So if you play today's daily run and you're a brand new player, you've never killed any boss, this will show up in your Holy Mountain since it's the daily. But in most of your runs, until you kill the dragon, this will not show up. I don't like that meta progression-y kind of stuff, but Noita doesn't have much of it, but that is one of the rare spells that actually is kind of a little bit meta changing. The devs, I wish they didn't do that, but oh well. Okay, so I haven't grabbed the heal yet. I'm wanting to check what all is going on out here. I like the long distance cast just because the spitter doesn't have much reach as well. Some good stuff. Do we have another flooding effect? Is that... Hold on, I'll look around. Is that just a coincidence? It did like spawn from the previous zone somehow down here. Oh, wow. Wow. Got lots of stuff. Yeah, I forgot to stabilize my unstable telly. There we go. That's why we're doing it. Fireball Orbit isn't even that good. It sets you on fire all the time and costs too much mana. I never use it. It's pretty darn good. I guess in your case, you may know wand building pretty well. I feel like the better you know wand building, the less maybe you rely on it. It's the same idea as like lightning bolt. A lot of people that know a lot of wand crafting just don't touch lightning bolt. But when you're a new, it sounds kind of like the opposite of what you would think. But when you're a newer player, yes, the lightning bolt is very dangerous, but also means that it's very simple too. You see an enemy, you make sure you don't accidentally hit it yourself with it, and you just blow them up like in one shot. It doesn't require any complex like knowledge of like how things work. Instead, you're just like, hey, enemy, he's dead. Same idea I'd say with Firebolt Orbit, or Fireball Orbit, is you can just kind of be like, that enemy, you know, blast him. And you can attach it to a lot of spells and it just kind of works them over. Hate comments telling you they lost their god run incoming. It's all your fault. I can maybe use that as an alchemist killer. We'll see. Shouldn't need any of the rest of this. So now that I've grabbed a little bit of HP out in the world, I will grab this healthy exploration. So you'll notice I get healed by 60. But the reason I put off grabbing it is because I wanted to have a large enough health bar that whenever I walked out into the zone, like right now, I'm going to get hit with another heal that had enough health that like I could take advantage of that second heal, which we actually ended up with enough health that I could even use 10 more. If I had a little bit more health, it wouldn't, I mean, if I had a little bit more of a heal, it wouldn't have been that bad. So we're in great shape right now. You got plasma, dog? Hell no, I'm not busting out the plasma right now. Wow. That is one of those lucky moments that the summon missile does not just like home on to the player. It was going after that dude over there. And yeah, that could have been real bad. That's a potentially really good one for us. You could do like a music note build. Lambo, thank you for another gifted. Are you trying to create cursed sweatlings? Is that what's happening? You trying to get cursed with it? Why not LDC on the TP to make sure it doesn't collapse? Because my cast delay on my starter wand is actually larger than my recharge. So I'm using the long distance cast for the minus 0.08. It's kind of funny, I know. Usually something you wouldn't rely on. Just to speed it up a bit. Well, in a little bit, well, I'm sure we'll have something better, and then it'll free up the long distance cast so that we can put it on our telly wand. 'Cause I would like it on the telly. Heavy spread removes, it'll remove recharge, but the minus cast delay, if we want to take advantage of that, we have to put it at the like outside of the trigger, outside of the timer stuff. And when you do that, it causes your shots to fly all over the place. Oh boy. So I can show you in a moment in case you're confused. There's some pollen. A little bit of pollen. Don't mind me just murdering stuff through walls. I do like that triple. So these guys, I need to scoop up some of their slime. I don't know if I got very much of it. I got a little bit. Let's check out. So, unstable telly, when you add slime to it, can stabilize it. That's pretty much what we're doing here. We're just trying to stabilize it. So the worm blood sitting on top of it, making it kind of a pain. Scoop it through the ground. 100%. 3% unstable. 100% teleportadium. We got the pure good stuff. No more unstable telly. Yep, living that slime life. But Spitterbolt 2 has minus Castellet. Yeah, I mean, it's but this one is 4 times as much. So it's 0.02 versus 0.08. It's you know 0.06 difference. Isn't like I said, I was showing the difference between the two. It's not like drastic, but it is nice to have a little bit quicker of a wand. So what Chad is suggesting is basically you put that like somewhere else like on the telly. So we shoot this way. Don't have as much reach. Not too much slower though. Minor upgrade. You could make it way faster by putting the heavy spread there. So you get the minus cast delay on it. But now we can't aim for crap. And if you put that inside the trigger, well then once it's in the trigger, anything inside of a trigger or a timer does not remove cast delay. It does still remove recharge, so that's good, but it doesn't remove cast delay, which we don't need any more recharge removal because the digging bolt already took the recharge to below 0. So it's already maxed out as fast as it'll go. So that's all. That stuff's just personal preference. Depends on how you like to run your builds is all. All of this kind of, it's whatever. Not super interested. Would long distance cast, digging bolt, spitter, timer, spitter be sustainable? So you're wanting something like, well, you wouldn't want to, if you're breaking them apart, if you're breaking them apart, the issue is you're these are 2 separate shots now, which means when it moves from here to here, it still goes by cast delay. Then when it goes from here back to the beginning, it'll try to go by recharge, but the recharge is actually the lower number, so then it will go by cast delay again. So really don't end up with any result that you would be too excited with. Now what you could do is put them together so that this and this cast together, so you gain the benefits of both. You guys can see this guy right now. He is but I wouldn't say it's quite sustainable. I think we're probably happiest with that for now. For now. Macru, thanks for the 14-month there. Appreciate you, Macru. If you had a chainsaw, how would you do it? Just put the chainsaw at the end and we'd be set, Juan. We'd be good to go. As long as it's not a trigger or a timer. All right, hilarious Synthetron. Did you put the heavy spread on the explosive box? You mean like to do a 0 charge of it? You could do that if you needed recharge removal. but we actually don't have any recharge issues on any of these wands. But there probably will be a wand in the future that we will have recharge issues. And when that happens, we will have to look for something that we can empty out the charges of, which would likely be something like Explosive Box. Early bridge boss with that Plasma and Alk personal fireball. We could. The bridge boss always makes me nervous, no matter, even if you have a great bridge boss killer like Plasma and Ambrosia. I like to have the black hole just so that I have an emergency way out. But it is me being like super overly cautious, because Plasma would definitely shred him. Can you test if drowning causes fungal shifts for science? Okay, your brain should be able to piece that together on your own, damn it. Ninaran did the Tid-month resub. I think I got that one earlier. And then other ones were Lambo. Yeah, I got you. Thank you guys for the support today. I appreciate you. Dunkbot sounds are muted because we are recording a video for the YouTube peeps. And I don't want them to have to suffer through your guys' degeneracy. In case you're curious. This is one of the scenarios where magic bolts can be kind of exciting if you don't have good digging, but we have a digging bolt, so... but yeah, magic bolt's definitely great at digging around and stuff. I'll accept being muted if Dunk will say a goo with his voice. Never. I refuse. A little bit of water in that so that sludge gets converted where it pours on top of me. I mean, you just did. Listen, I can read it. I will not emotionally act out whatever weeb stuff you guys are wanting. I know your intentions. The only degeneracy we'll suffer through is your own. Me? I am not a degenerate. I'm just a good, wholesome streamer. We found a horizontal. That's hype. Plus 8 damage is big damage early game.
You know there are fellow degenerates on YouTube that I am sure do enjoy the chat's nonsense.
How dare you slander the YouTube community members like that? Don't you ever talk shit about them. Oberon, you take that back right now. Don't worry, YouTube. I'm defending you. I'm defending your honor. The YouTube community members have integrity. They're true gamers. Chat's like, wait, well, we came from YouTube. A lot of them actually, if you guys don't know, a lot of the Twitch viewers have, through the years, made their way over from the YouTubes. Especially whenever I'm being lazy and not posting videos, because then they're like, you haven't posted a video. They stop by the Twitch channel, I think, to complain. It's where they can voice their complaints.
I should know I started as one of them greater than equals.
I knew it. I knew he was going to say it. Bronze. Oh shit, that could have been a death right there. Well, I don't know if it's about a death, but it could have hurt really badly. That is a flask thrower. Whenever a flask thrower is in water, it's actually pretty easy to farm flasks from them, because when they throw a lot of them, the water will tend to kind of like catch the flask so that they don't break. I don't really have any flasks that I need from him. I already have a Telly flask that I like. He can throw things like Pheromone and Berserkium, but yeah, there's nothing else that I need from him. So I'm going to go ahead and just kill him off, because he's dangerous. I don't trust him. What's this, Shankmo? I have a very relevant trick I just figured out for using the Homebringer teleport bolt more successfully. Sometimes it seems like if you hit your target, it doesn't work. However, if you shoot where the object in question should have appeared, it unglitches. Let me see this example that Shankmo is going on about.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
So your advice was that you shoot where the object in question should have appeared?
Horizontal path is crap. Pirate software don't like it.
Jesus. Never giving that guy a break, are you? Hey, what's up, Derek? How's it going, man? Congratulations on your new PB Factorio speedrun, my dude. Which I think was also probably a world record. Yeah, this unstuck shit here, Shankmo, is always so goofy. In fact, we may be using that kind of stuff today. We may be having to rely on it for this the altar rain that we're going to be doing today. The rain's at the altar. Sub 4 hours. Yep, congrats on the sub 4 hour Factorio gaming. Oh, that was... Oh, no! The tiniest bit of toxic sludge got on me. Man, we've had so many cheap shots from stuff in this run. Lame, lame, lame. Juan said I was watching the Factorio speedrun guide earlier. Good vid. Hey, see, there you go. Juan was peeping some of the footage there, Derek. Community soaking up your Factorio knowledge. Have you been liking Silksong? Don't worry, Silksongers. I won't drop any spoilers, but I've been enjoying it. I've been having a blast. I'm only in Act 2, but yeah, I've been really enjoying it. I'm on my... I've streamed it for 4 days so far. 4 days of Silksong, day 5 coming up soon. Yeah, it said plant material. I don't know. Yeah, Vialet says the jungle might be interesting. And we'll see what the heck plant material means for this shift. Let me go ahead and make a quick upgrade while we're just kind of waiting around. Moving around. Alright. So this digging bolt, whenever I fire off the spitter bolt, you can see that the digging bolt fires off immediately at the end of the spitter bolt. Nothing too complicated there. So like there, right there. Digging bolt is not really a projectile that goes traveling. It's just the point of impact it fires off. So if you attach something like horizontal, which adds 8 damage, that just means the digging bolt doesn't get affected at all because it doesn't move. So there's no horizontal movement for it to hurt it in the first place. And it just gets the benefits of 8 damage. So this just hits harder. And for 0 mana, you really can't beat that. That's a very nice change. Let me switch to the telly to here. Good changes. Do you like survival games like Minecraft, Terraria, and Vintage Story? If so, have you ever played any on stream? I do. I like Minecraft. I like Terraria. I've played both of them on stream. I've only played them after I became a streamer. I've always heard of like Minecraft and Terraria, but never experienced it. And then chat was very upset in my early years of streaming. They're like, you haven't played any Minecraft, you haven't played any Terraria. So then I streamed it and I had a blast with them. My main complaint about Minecraft was one that's not even a complaint really directly about the game. It was more about streaming it, and that Minecraft definitely brings a lot of younger community members. So the downfall in streaming it was it pretty much felt like I was running a daycare. My chat was just always just like a little bit chaotic. I was like, yeah, chill, but yeah, basically I think it was just basically kids going around in the Minecraft section looking for a stream to like meme it up, and yeah, it just gave me a little bit of pain. But Minecraft itself was awesome. I was very impressed with it, and I wouldn't mind returning it to it again. We mostly spent our time playing the like, you know, actual, what do you call it, like the actual game. Like some people go around just doing the, you know, just building stuff, which is really fun, like kind of like a sandbox mode. I haven't spent much time doing that. We did a lot of hardcore Minecraft, which was we did as a community, where we would open up the lobby, and we have a little cage, and everybody who logged in would get put in this cage. Then we would close the lobby from new people entering, and then we would open the cage, and if you died, you got removed. And it was like we just try to get a win with as many players as possible. So what would happen is we had like the really good Minecraft players that would just be like Giga Chads and just carry everybody. Like I remember they would run up to me and they'd be like, all right, here's all the resources we need. They'd be dropping like the armor and the helmet and all this. And they'd be like, all right, we're going to fight the dragon. Get your ass over here. And I'd be like, let's go. You know, I didn't know what the heck was going on. But I didn't play that way, though, until I got a win on my own. But I didn't play hardcore whenever I got my own win. But I think Minecraft hardcore was, like, really enjoyable. It was kind of like a mixture of being creative and all that, but also putting fear on your life. That would be, I guess, my one complaint with the game is that at some point I didn't really care about the deaths as much. You do potentially lose the loot that you were carrying, which at least is something. But you can kind of just die. You really don't care that much. But in hardcore, it felt like really scary. You're like, oh crap, I don't want to die. Like, you know, the team will be pissed. That was really fun. Where's your orange robe? We're pretty much playing regular except for the Fungal Pain Mod. So I usually feel like the orange robe is necessary whenever there's like new spells, new enemies. Just something that is very constantly confusing people. That is this regular Noita? There shouldn't be any confusion in this one. Did you guide gamer your way through my oh my gosh, hit by an angry lump? Oh, chaotic poly, and it's everywhere. Oh boy. That lump may actually cost us the room. But yeah, chat was teaching me all the tricks. I definitely was not like, no, blind Minecraft. I was like, you know, show me the moves. And they were guiding me through all kinds of stuff. I remember they taught me how to build a, I don't know exactly what you would call it. It was like a farm that, oh my gosh, freaking freezing vapor, man. It was a farm that just like endlessly farmed, I think it was like zombies or something. It's been years. I can't remember the specifics, but I was able to use it to just automate getting a ton of resources. And it took a while to build, though. I remember when they started off helping me build it, I was just like, is this going to be worth it? They're like, don't worry, don't worry. And then eventually, once it was good to go, it was like having this passive income where I was just kind of sitting there, just bringing in all the resources. Created the most unethical village zombie farm. Hey, I did what had to be done. Maris, what? You had cold rice with vinegar and oil for breakfast? That sounds not tasty. Why would you torture yourself like this? Yeah, we could check out the next Holy Mountain. That's a great idea, Bob, because we do have teleportatium, so what's there to be afraid of? Ooh, look at that. There is a placate on the table. Pretty exciting. There is Homebringer. We're probably going to need that for today's challenge. Oh, and there's also the chaotic, or the Circle of Unstable Metamorphosis, which is pretty much like a spell that is like chaotic poly on enemies. I think I like that too. We got the goods. I'm going to put these multicasts here just to take up space. Here, I'll do it like that. Not bad. Yes, Stendarian water. Yeah, I hope not. Hope not. Melee immunity or no more shuffle. Definitely got to be melee immunity. Don't get me wrong, no more shuffle is nice, but yeah. Not as good as melee immunity. Why no use of that free dark vision? Is it just because the altering visuals? I don't like the color changing too much. I use it when necessary. So if I need to go into like a dark zone, then yeah, I will, you know, slurp up that worm blood. But in the moment, you see how the visuals kind of pull. Some people find it annoying, some people don't. Titan, what the hell did I just read from you? Thank you for the 16-monther, Titan. I appreciate the kindness. Immunities are the best. Yeah, it's like they're just anything that's insane defense like this is crazy value in Noita. All right, let's jump back up. This is the reason that we stabilized our teleportadium, because if it was unstable, when I go to put it on my character, it may just throw me into the next zone. And I'm like, oh crap, I'm not ready for this. But stable, I can guide it where I want to go.
YouTube peeps, type UGUU in the comments section because Mr. Dictator here has silenced the people here.
Don't listen to Bayhue. He's a troll. A known troll. Also, you can't track where you've been. True, the worm blood makes it really hard to tell, you know, because you use the darkness to tell, like, for example, I can see I've been over here, but I haven't been over here so much. This is all dark area. It all depends, you know, your play style. I tend to be somewhat thorough and check most dark zones, but I'd say majority of Noita players, their goal is to just get some damage and move on. And in that case, they probably don't have to obsess over like, oh, which areas have I already been to? Alright, let's go into fungal area. Remember, when I go in the fungal area, I'm gonna get a heal from healthy exploration, but really don't need it, but oh well.
Hey YT, if you were more of a Suneri,
did we already get the heal?
Type Era instead.
Oh, I got the heal earlier. I wasn't paying attention. Wait, when did I get the heal? I must have accidentally set foot in this, and I was just daydreaming. I was probably yapping at the time. Already got our heal. Yeah, you did already go there? Yeah, okay, yeah. So chat's saying I had it happen earlier. Wasn't paying attention. Is it oil to chaotic poly? Oh, come on. That is a bad one. That is really, really bad. That one is dangerous. Oh boy. That one definitely scares me. Because there's going to be zones with lots of machine enemies, which means we're going to have lots of poly on the table, which means huge potential for death. Oh, man. Oh, I'm feeling a little anxious now. Feeling a little afraid. I do like that broken wand.
Right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. I kind of want to go turn in this tablet so I can go grab a broken wand, but if I teleport to the first area, it's going to hit us with another heal. I'm like, damn, do I want to waste it already? Seems quite wasteful. No! That's the downfall in this distance cast, is when the lumps get close to you, it's kind of hard to hit them. Caps Locks, thanks for the 3-monther. Appreciate you. Could stash the tablet. True, true. Maybe we'll put it in the first mountain, and then later, whenever we are venturing around, we'll be like, oh, here we go. This is where we left one. Remember, if you truly hate those angry lumps, which I do hate them quite a bit, you can always use something like the chain bolt, and it does massacre the chain lumps. It auto homes onto them. It does really good work. And I'm checking in this zone because there is a high probability of finding a good wand in here. Since it is, oh, that's almost a great wand. 505 mana charge. Huge potential, but 3 capacity. You know, yeah, this is... Basically doesn't give us enough space to really build creative stuff. Larger capacity would have been, we could fix this wand, you know. Hey, what's up, Solar? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope your back's feeling better. I know the other day you stopped, or when we were talking to him, wasn't when he stopped by the chat. It was, we were talking on Discord. He was saying his back was bothering him. Back problems are no joke. This will tablet bop this guy. I hate the swapping back and forth. I'm gonna put up with it. Part of the reason chaotic poly is so scary isn't just because like I'm afraid of chaotic poly myself. It's also that enemies that get chaotic poly can just turn into random stuff. And, you know, yeah, I anticipate certain enemies in certain zones, but with chaotic poly being everywhere, it means you should expect all enemies in all zones are possible. And that's a kind of a rough thing to prepare for. Just be prepared for everything always. I just got done setting up the printer too. I freaking unscrewed something I shouldn't have spent forever putting it back. Good old text problems. Those are the best. By the best, I mean the worst. His back is gone from all the carrying he does in DunkBot 2.0. I mean, it is DunkBot 2.0 related. He did grab himself a 3D printer with some of his DunkBot 2.0 funds. And he's gonna hey, I expect a 3D printed little sweatling, Solar. That should be one of the first things you 3D print. A little sweatling. Make it happen. Polymage farm? It's not a bad thing to consider in this run, a polymage farm. Not a bad idea. We'll see how desperate we get. Could you hold that chaotic polyflask and take damage until it shifts away, maybe? You could. You could. You could end up with maybe some really bad results, though. But you're right. I mean, statistically, I mean, eventually it will shift away. But what if you end up with bigger problems? Though chaotic poly is a pretty big problem. I don't need all these. So many resources in this run. We have lots of good stuff. We're rich. Did I even buy blue? Honestly, I don't know. I remember you bought quite a few colors. Make it with that one cool color. It doesn't have to be blue, damn it. You had one of the colors that was kind of like a badass one. I don't remember. The filament was, I don't know, remind me of some kind of like neon or something. Kind of cool. Not going for the free homing. I like the free homing. It's just that certain builds are good with it. I don't think we are going to, you know, this build wouldn't benefit from free homing too much, I don't think. The Galaxy one? Yeah, the Galaxy ones. Those filaments look crazy. We were looking up 3D printer stuff the other day because people were talking about, you know, the potential of some how crazy 3D printers can get these days. And yeah, they were showing some pretty insane stuff. One of them was like a skull in like what looked like a glass ball. But in reality, it wasn't like they 3D printed a skull and then put it in resin. No, the whole thing was 3D printed. Even like the glass ball looking thing wasn't. It was just 3D print, you know, clear filament that made it look like that. It was pretty awesome. Pretty cool. Oh damn! Why didn't I put up the tablet? I'm stupid. That's why. I'm a fool. This zone right here has a chance for a heart to be right there, so that's why I always check them. No luck. The resin printers are spicy but also stinky. Ah, I did not think about the stench. You can print clear epoxy. Is that what they had did in that? Honestly, I don't remember exactly what they said the materials were. I just know they said it was from a 3D printer, which I was like, holy crap. 3D printers are evolving. How many times have you met viewers in person? I've never ran into a viewer in person. Then again, I really don't go outside that much, so probably doesn't leave much opportunity. But yeah, I've never been out in public and a person was just like, DunkOrSlam? And be like, what up? Also, I don't, the orange hoodie, I always tell chat all the time, I own one orange hoodie. All right? It never goes outside. It does get washed. This thing is perfectly clean. A doctor could wear it going into surgery. That's how clean this bad boy is. And but maybe without the orange hoodie, you would probably walk right past me. You would have no idea. You walked past a greasy Noita nerd. Without the orange hoodie, I lose all my branding. The Tiny Wiener Club. YouTube peeps are like, oh, that's a whole. Oh crap! Hold up, that's a whole rant for another time. Oh, they're around. Don't you worry. If you guys are curious, there used to be like revving up noises all the time outside my window. Chat would always, we would refer to them as the Tiny Wiener Club. People would just sit out there in trucks and just rev up. Good times, good times.
Bruh, you got melee immunity.
Hey, I have a natural fear. I don't care if they're melee or not, I run. Trust nothing. I think we cleared most of the zone. Let me go over here. We wouldn't be able to notice, recognize Dunk because his body is hidden in a fursuit. First off, I'm not a furry, but if I was, do you assume I just go, that would be my outfit all the time? Like, listen, I think there are people that belong to the furry community that are just like walking around in society and you'd have no idea. They're not wearing this whatever fur animal outfit at all times. Then again, I'm not well versed in the furry verse, so maybe they are. If I ever see Dunk in real life, I'm just going to rub my knee and give him a knowing look and a nod. Wait. He's getting arrested next thing you know. It's like, what? No! We saw what you did. That's sexual harassment, sir. He's like, no! Please! If you're an animal, which would you be? If I was an animal. A giraffe, 100%. Hey, giraffes are pretty cool. I like them. Why don't you go hating on giraffes? Did you say there are two wolves inside me? A bald eagle? Don't even start with me. Don't even start. Dwarven with the prime 15-monther. Hey, I see you are just getting to the coal mines. Can you reopen? There's no reopens, damn it. Let's move on, though. Moving forward. You're already an animal? Thank you. How was our fungal area so meh? We didn't get anything exciting out of it. I also probably missed like 20% of the zone, but whatever. Alright, we wasted the heal here, but I was, you know, got things I need to do. We got challenges ahead. I do like this wand. There's some exciting stuff. Some eggs. Not so exciting. Sweating like hell here. I see you there, Mr. Emu, with the 5K drop off.
He is drenched in sweat.
Also, Lord Impact, thanks for the Prime 4-monther. Appreciate the generosity. Appreciate you.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
You know what? We can put the speed up on the Spitter Bolt. It is going to cost us a little bit of mana, but I think it's worth. I think I also want to keep the freeze. There's a second heavy spread if we end up needing it. All right, let's go. Pidgetastic, thanks for the primage. Thank you guys all for the support. What's going on in there? Lord, Pidgetastic, Dwarven, thank you guys. Could use that wand you dropped for Lumi. The wand I dropped for Lumi. You talking about in the previous zone? Oh, you're saying to put a Lumi on this one here to correct it? I mean, unless I get like an add mana or something, I'm like, I don't think it's worth. I don't know if it's worth. Got good range now, which this is the zone to get range. Oh my goodness. Damn it, we got cheap shotted on that one. And of course this guy's gonna turn back in a moment, and then when he turns back, he's gonna go back to the full health. Okay. He's bleeding chaotic poly everywhere. Yeah, that chaotic poly does concern me. That shift might lag the fuck out of the game. Yeah. We may be in for some spicy times. Oh, nice, Solar. Fixing the 3D printer, getting things to work. I'm proud of you. Oh! Sniper tried to get me just then. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Spark trigger. Nice. Yeah, that will be nice. Swapping that out. I wish the monopool and stuff was better, but whatever. Yay, long distance cast coming in handy, allowing me to shoot through walls. That damn chaotic poly. And this is just the snowy depths. There's really not nearly that, you know, many mechanical things in this zone. Could you maybe make a wand that has both LDC projectiles for the wall banging and projectiles without LDC for close quarters combat? Yeah, in fact, I think I would like to run that. The problem is I need a better wand to sustain. It's like you're talking about something like let's say we had that's there. That there. Something like this. Got it kind of both covered. The issue is our monopool sucks. It's like two separate projectiles. Shot number one is a long distance cast with long distance cast with spark trigger, horizontal, and a digging bolt. So you shoot it. That's cast number one. Then cast number two is just the spitter timer with spark bolt. 1, 2, 1, 2. And then you put the double at the beginning to make them fire off at the same time, so that hopefully any enemies that get close to you can't exactly, you know, reach you because you have the backup plan. Oh well, not there yet, but we're almost to a build like that being able to work. With a spark trigger, it gives us some reach, which means I can move the long distance cast to there. And put that up. Yeah, that's fine. Use Lumi wand to speed up the wand. Oh yeah, we could probably use Lumi on the Poly wand at this point, couldn't we? Yeah, we'll make some upgrades in a bit. Oh, I forgot about the Castellet issues. Yeah, I gotta use the Luminous Drill on that one. And this is not supposed to be a speed up anyways. Probably gonna be too fast now. We lost our ability to shoot through walls. Now we can teleport through walls. This hand right here is going to be useful today. We need these hands. They are one of the altar reins, which we have. Oh, no! Grass. Surface may be pretty scary now. Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Long telly and long distance cast will screw you at one point. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about jumping myself into death.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Weeb Trash, thanks for the 9-monther. We are having a sweat baby there, Weeb Trash. Appreciate the 9 months of support. The hand statues disappear after activation. Yeah, which is why we don't want to kick it. Exactly. Woo! No pain, please. No pain. Oh, no. Luckily, that thing couldn't reach me. Short telly. That's a nice grab. I like that. It looks like a worm went through here. Uh-oh. Hello? Get your worm ass back here. This is where it shows how my sustain is so bad. I could put the freeze on there and freeze melee him, but I don't want to have to, like, come back to this dude afterwards. I may lose him. Digging Bolt does make them bleed a ton. Oh? Yay, we got a heart. 50% chance, paying off. Wait. Why did he just bleed? He doesn't bleed oil. Does he? Honestly, I don't remember. He bleeds swamp normally. Oh god, is swamp also chaotic poly? That would be bad news. Alright, short telly is superior. That's the one we want. Swamp is also poly? Oh god. This is getting worse. Did not know swamp was poly. Huh. Not a wand that I really want. You know what I can do? I went all the way back and then I just realized we might as well grab the broken wand. I'd say our biggest struggle right now is finding a wand that I really like. The wand that we're still relying on, we actually got from a chest in the first zone. I think it was from a chest. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it was a chest in the first zone. We should have come up with something better by now, but we just kind of haven't been. Oh, I hit the wall. Come on. Like 2 damage. Noita has so many little things that will just chip away at you. Was the broken wand in here? Yeah, it was. I want the broken wand because the next zone that we're heading into will allow us to repair this wand. And statistically, the wands that you get from it are usually pretty damn good. Like, the odds are in your favor, I feel like. Except for the fact that they can be shuffle, which does suck. Are monstrous powder and instant deathium in the pool? Yes, they are. For anybody that doesn't know what these materials are, they're very rare materials. So if it's the first you're hearing of them, it's not that surprising. You tend to only see them from, I think, greater chests. I think can only is the only thing that is able to drop those. Actually, it may be in the regular chests as well, but just like crazy rare odds. Like we talked about this one time not too long ago, and it was like it can technically drop from a regular chest. It's just really low chances. That feels familiar. If you're curious, if you just go to the wiki page, there's literally a page that shows you all the drops and stuff, and you have to look in like the rare materials and what are eligible. But anyways, instant deathium is this liquid that if it touches you, pretty much instantly kills you. You have to set yourself up in a way that you can tank it, which it's pretty much like being able to tank the Dark Sun. Majority of times, 99% of the time, you would just be instant death. Unless you happen to be prepared for soaking billions of damage. In which case, you'll be fine, and instant deathium will do nothing to you. We actually did an instant deathium build a couple months back. I don't think it got posted to YouTube. I don't remember. But the build was pretty wild. And then monstrous powder is a powder that is also very rare that spawns in bridge bosses whenever it interacts with the air, like whenever you pour it out in the air, essentially. How many stainless do you need to survive instant deathium? I don't remember the exact amount. I mean, because at some point it's like you can survive it, but it'll still hurt you. If I had to guess, that number is probably like, I don't know, 8 or 9. It was posted by a Diary of Dunk. Okay, so yeah, it does exist on YouTube if you're looking around. There is a video of it. Diary of Dunk's got the Deathium run. But I didn't post it anywhere on the main channel. Probably because a lot of it was just goofing around and probably not the most entertaining. But I remember the final build being something I had never run before. Uko killed himself. That is a mountain full of chaotic poly. Is 1 pixel of instant deathium all it takes? Yes, yes, it would instantly kill me if 1 pixel of it touched my character. Alright, there's the far wall. Cool thing about Diary of Dunk is that he edits the flashbang effect out whenever you start a new TI run. Very neat. Wait, really? A nice touch. The flashbang effect. Iron Stomach is a pretty good idea. That's actually a really good idea. Celiacor, was that? Celiorcun 18 is cooking. All right. Sorry, Celior, for butchering your name. The reason Celior suggests Iron Stomach is because you got to remember, if you drink some chaotic polymorphine, you can become immune to it, kind of like you can swim in it and it won't poly you, but you have to drink a lot. The more you drink, the longer you're immune. So I'd have to be chugging a good amount of that stuff, but at least it's an option. What's fungal pain? Yes, like Bayhue said, it's a mod that every time you take damage, a fungal shift happens. Okay, so we got a damage plus available to us. I guess we'll take it. Better than nothing. I'm gonna roll this. First roll of the run. So normally, strong levitation is definitely my like I would grab that right away. I do not want plague rats because I mean we already have too much bullshit going on. The rats will get chaotic polyed half the time anyway, so they won't be my friend. Repelling cape is actually something to think about because we don't know what the future of this run looks like. The fact that I can dry off stains quicker is probably a big deal because water may not be available in the future of the run. I have a 150 word essay due Monday and I'm here watching Dunk. 150 word essay, that's like 2 seconds on ChatGPT, no problem. Don't actually do that, all right? Don't go failing stuff because I'm joking around. Don't go getting yourself in trouble. 150 words is a tweet. Yeah, that is a tweet. Wait, actually, what is even the tweet limit these days? It is a tweet, though, pretty much. Hey, maybe it has to be some thought-provoking, I don't know, essay. I don't know what you call it, an essay. Sentence. Is this a copy pasta? Maybe it is a pasta. Is a Zoomer essay. It's as long as their attention span. Just write Dunk is bald 50 times. I think you're gonna fail that class. 150 is like a tiny blog post. You can do it, trust. Yo, 50k sweat drop off from Quick Among Walkers. I see you there, Quick. Appreciate the lurkage, man. Need to wash my pillow after this. What did you do to that pillow? Have you been on the JTV/Twitch this long and feel for one of the... Wait. Have you been on Twitch TV and Justin TV for so long you feel like one of the oldest... you fell for one of the oldest Twitch memes? Fell for it? I mean, is that a Twitch meme? I don't know. I feel like at some point everything is a meme to the point that just regular sentences are memes. Like, hey, how's it going? He's memeing. That's a meme. Hey, good morning. He's memeing. Hey, I got some homework due. He's memeing. There's been so many memes. Every phrase is a meme now. All memes. Everything is memes. Now, this one is not a meme. That is a fresh, original thought. Have you ever heard of a goo? It's like a verbal hug for your from your waifu. Okay, listen, the YouTube community does not deserve this pasta. Get it out of here. A miserable little pile of memes. That's Twitch, baby. That's Twitch. What do you guys think, though? Hold on, focus up for a moment. To what we were yapping about. Repelling Cape versus Strong Levitation. Do you think Repelling Cape, this is one of those runs that I probably would value it pretty high? Grado's thinking Cape. Bob's thinking Cape. Not rats. You would prefer the Cape too? Okay, so I think most people are on board with the Cape. I think so too. Let's do it. I just feel a little bit bad letting go of strong levitation, but strong levitation is more of a convenience thing anyways. It is convenient. If you have been paying attention, we actually have not grabbed a single. I don't think we've grabbed a single heal from any holy mountain. This will be our third mountain that we've left the heal in it. All because we have healthy exploration. I'm telling you, this perk is super strong. It goes undervalued a lot. I see new guys passing it all the time. See a person streaming and it says, "Hey, new to Noita." I see their community give them advice, and they won't even tell them about the greatness that is healthy exploration. Honestly, in brand new guys, it's probably not the most. It's like the more experience you get at the game, the more value you can get out of it. Now the immunities, new guys can get it, you know, take advantage of that right away. But healthy exploration, you can take a little bit advantage at least. There's some value to be had. So much poly. I'm making my way to the bottom right, which is where the anvil is to repair my broken wand. That's where I want to be. Oh, there's a healer. Hello, healer. I have pheromone for you in the first zone if I need it. Oh, no. Oh, no. That guy's dangerous. Shop? Oh, it is about shop time. Oh my gosh, time is flying. Thought we just started. We just started the run 5 seconds ago. No! No! Pretty sure you started the run 2 hours ago. Apparently. I see there's some fungus now. What happens when you don't open the shop? Let me at least get to the anvil. Oh, come on. Oh, that is bad news right there. I like how the healer's like chasing after me. Wait up. Ooh, I need that. There's a chainsaw. There is a chainsaw. Healer's still alive. Okay, okay. Things are happening down there. No! I figured it wasn't gonna make all the way over there. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm getting lots of shifts now. I gotta clean up my play a little bit. Ooh, that's a non-shuffle. I'll take it. Finally, an upgrade from our starter wand. Healer is still just staring at me, being adorable. Little suicide machines. Oh no, no. Ooh, almost landed in that fire. Right. And now we're in the eye area. Bust out the teleportadium. You got rid of Polly? Wait, Chaotic Polly's gone? Are you being serious? I could have swore I still saw it. Are you trolling me? You trolling right now? Light shot, probably important to have in the future. Chain bolt, you're out. 2 times could be cool. I mean, the spell duplication, and then the cement, kind of interesting too. Drop one of these. I'm happy with that. Chaotic is actually gone. Let me see. You liars. It is gone. That's awesome. Though okay, hold up now. Toxic Sludge also pretty bad, but I guess not as bad. Toxic Sludge reason normally it'd be like, hell yeah, I'd be really happy with it, but whenever even a speck of damage causes a fungal shift to happen, Toxic Sludge is a little bit of a nightmare. Just little specks of damage all over the place. Ooh, almost got myself in trouble there. Oh, stir, stir. True, good thing we got Repelling Cape. True, true, true. What is the spell duplication good for? I mean, the obvious one is just duplicating projectiles, so you can get a shit ton of projectiles if you would like. If you put a lot of projectiles and you're like, hey, what if I double all of these? Pretty nice in that case. Outside of that, I really don't have many builds that I know with it too much. I'm sure chat's got some way better, way cooler ways to use it than what I would come up with. Let me prepare our new cool wand, though. Double, put that there. Huge upgrade. Swap that with a triple. Bring in the spark bolts. Nice.
Please open the shop ASAP.
All
I
right.
gotta alt tab you out in a few minutes. Also read Entolmas 63.
Okay, let me see. All right, back to the action. How many shifts are there? How many shifts have there been so far, chat? Blue sugar water? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. How's it going, Feed Eater? Yo. We are... We're in a position where we could do a couple of the quests now. The thing is, the earlier we do the quests, the longer, like the more of a struggle they're going to be. So it almost feels silly to start doing them now. Let's just check out the other mountains. I just killed that healer on accident. Because we are going to need telekinetic kick, I think, at some point. But then we don't want telekinetic kick for that one, for the hands. You have to use Homebringer and Black Hole for that one, I think. Yeah. Ow, he got a hit on me. Lucky shot. How did Spark get shifted on the seed? Because we were playing with Fungal Pain Mod on, and so it means that anything can happen. All shifts are possible. All materials are on the table. Pure chaos. Alright, let's, another chainsaw. Ooh, a deadly heal. It's pretty... What? There's some frozen vapor there. I didn't pay attention to the text, but we have diamond right there. Why your fire is piss yellow? One of the fungal shifts must have, with the spark shifts, messed with it. Resulting in that nice piss yellow fire that you're looking at. Man, I need everything that's here. Guess we can just put that there. Teleport through the wall. Roll this. I do not like this. Did Fish Rain work with the spell? I forget. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it does, right? Am I crazy? I'm not crazy, am I? Homing? We could grab homing. We don't have much need for it today, though. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped out there like that. That was so silly of me. The fire looks cool, though. In the jungle with it burning like this. Water is diamond. Oh, boy. Wait, what is this, then? That's water transformed. Which does not stain because water, the original water is diamond, and diamond doesn't have a stain. But the good news is we can scoop up the blood and use that as our material to stain and like wash off bad stuff. Step one, cover yourself in blood. Exactly.
He is drenched in sweat.
Then the enemies will be so scared they won't even fight us to begin with. Scare them off instantly. Asmonor, thanks for the 21-monther. We're gonna quickly go kill the dragon. I think that will... What? I don't even know what damaged me there. And why is there polymorphine? And why did I get hit? No! Everything's going wrong. Crap. Well, we gotta wait out the twitchy effect because we can hurt ourselves badly with twitchy. Twitchy makes it where your wand fires off on its own, and if you hit, if your own projectiles can hurt you whenever twitchy's going on. As it's supposed to, but yeah, we were doing so good for a bit. And it just kind of started to fall apart. We were doing so good till we weren't. I want the gold, but I feel like I'm going to end up hurting myself. There's a heart hidden in that wall. I'll take that. Polymorphine definitely makes me nervous. I don't know if that's a broken flask or if there was a shift that caused lots of polymorphine. Need the dragon. Where are you, dragon? Could be another hidden heart in that wall. It's the same formation that there just was a hidden heart in. Let's see if we get lucky twice. I think it'd be right about there. Nope, no hidden heart. Dig down. Is the fungal shift every damage you take a mod? Yes, it's called Fungal Pain. It's the mod that I'm using right here. Fungal Pain. Oh my god. As like, oh, does it say creepy liquid? I hope nothing turned into it. Must have been something else. Some creepy liquid must have turned into something else, because otherwise our whole place would have started filling up. We would have been in big trouble. Yeah, that was literally the liquid, the material you were asking about. If you guys don't know what creepy liquid is, it's another pretty rare material in Noita. It's a material that on its own just expands. So 1 pixel of it will fill up your entire map. It starts 1 pixel and then it just starts growing really quickly. It doesn't on its own hurt you, but it will just drown you. So yes, in the end you will die to it, but not from like a stain or anything like that. It's really just suffocation.
Hey, how about a mod TI Pain? Whenever you get damaged, chat gets to vote once. Think could be fun. Also, the cinnamon dust bacon is real.
Do you have a picture of that? I remember that from yesterday. He brought it up. That's not a bad idea. That's a pretty cool idea. I don't know how the voting exactly would work. Like you have to vote ahead of time or afterwards. That's a lame wand from him. I drew you a giraffe persona. Wait, what? Hold on. Chat, we're trying to play some for the old bald man, Juniper. What is the what? Hey, listen. It could be worse, all right? It could be worse. Why are you laughing? It's not bad. It's not bad. Listen. To the furries out there, don't get too aroused, okay? I know I look good as a giraffe. I know I look good. Too much hair? What are you talking about? Thank you, Juniper. That's hilarious, man. Weren't you a scaly? Apparently I've been converted. That's good stuff. Good shit, Juniper. I was wondering why you guys were talking about furry stuff earlier. You just setting up Juniper to draw some furry art? Sorry, I'm in the zone for a moment there. Much love, Juniper. I knew you were a furry. I'm not. Listen, if I was, I'd be very open about it. Be yourself and be proud. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. 2 shifts easily right there, I think. Maybe more. Oh boy. Well. Alright, Admon on the table. I like that. Another deadly heal. Speed up. Black holes! Yay! Woo! We needed those badly. Very badly. I'm going to go ahead and grab the item radar. That could be helpful in our altar rain, you'll see. You will see. You're not yourself about your baldness and not proud of it. Why would you, why would it change with your persona? Listen, if you are bald, that is perfectly fine. I am not bald. I'm just trying to make sure you guys are accurate. As you can see, there's hair up here on top of my head. One day, maybe I'll be bald. And then when that day happens, I will say I am bald. Till then, you guys are full of shit. There's no dent. I gotta get some money real quick. Let's kill a couple of these enemies. A couple bad guys. And then from there, what we do... put a speed up on the black hole. We're going to put the freeze on our damage wand. We're going to shoot the black hole up. The gods are going to get pissed. They're going to be like, what did you do? I'm going to be like, what, me? You did? Then we'll put the damage back. Keep in mind, once you piss off the gods, all previous holy mountains that you've already been to in the past will not have a Steve there because you've already loaded them in and unloaded them. All new holy mountains that you go to in the future will have a Steve spawning, an angry Steve trying to kill you. Actually, let me go ahead and use this as my black hole wand. It's the best I got for now. Speed up this. Oh, these are timers, so I should just leave them individual anyways. You have no speed up? Oh, thank you for the reminder. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We need to go kill the Alchemist because we need the Greek letters. We get the Greek letters. Oh, actually, wait, no. We have Equiplicate. $20 charges onto the 2. Let's see, let me shoot this. Yeah, we can do that. In fact, we could put it on this other wand too, I think. What are the stats on this? Yeah, it's perfect. Oh no, I can't even cast it once because its mana's too low. Not perfect. Essentially, the placates, I have a video on my YouTube channel, so you should already know about this, but if you want to look into it... Oh, fuck. Actually, that's a healer guy. Why was I scared of him? He actually shoots heals. You can trick him into healing you. I just see enemies and I shoot. I can't help myself. But yes, using the placates, whatever amount of charges a placate has, you can add that onto things like Black Hole as long as you set it up correctly. I have a video where I go into deep detail on how to utilize that. But if you ever get the perk that gives you unlimited spells, some of the placates become unlimited. I think Quiplicate may be one of them, which means that you can have infinite black holes by having a placate spell and a unlimited spells perk. But I do not have that, so instead we just have a lot of bonus charges, which is still good. Still not bad. No, it's not all placates. I don't remember which ones.
Don't mess this up, I voted yes.
Can someone please tell me to stop fighting the bridge boss with Hollow Egg plus Return as my Telewan? I take it there's some mistakes were made. Audacity! Don't worry, we got this, Audacity. Go get some rest. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Nice self-plug. Oh, you know me. Always plugging the vids. I could run Weakening Curse Explosives. That is true. Oh my, this is why you don't run ahead like I did there. That was silly of me. Whoa! Something burst to the ground and hurt me. Unlimited doesn't work on placates. No, there's certain ones it does, for sure. Let's see. I'm sure we go to the wiki, it'll tell us. Wiki! If I type in placate, will that be enough? Okay, so it's got all the placates. Let's see if it gives you any information about the unlimited. Oh, look, it even shows the... Wait, the formation angle? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they even, like, took the time to make this. That's sick. That is fancy. Somebody over there in the Noita wiki, you know, updater people, they're putting some effort into this. They went all in. Where is the unlimited spells perk mentioned? I'm sure it's mentioned somewhere in there. Chad, you guys see it?
Oh, I really wish you guys could.
I'm gonna assume it was Woat. I don't know. It looks too useful to be Woat. You can look in the edit history to find out. But will you be able to know which one specifically added that? I don't even know how to look at edit history on this thing. They were cooking. Control F and search. Control F. Unlimited. Is it not even mentioned? Don't freak out. That was my Windows noise. I knew you were going to freak out. I knew it. Wait, is it not mentioned? That seems like a big thing that should be mentioned on this. Go to the Unlimited Spells wiki page. You think that it will tell on that one? Instead of making the following spells unlimited, the Unlimited Spells perk recharges them upon pickup. There are other ways to cast these spells without limit. Okay.
Scream.
Wait, so does that mean that all of them become unlimited? I could have sworn not all of them did. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Yeah. Cookie Eats Brown says, yeah, I told you it is all of them. Yeah, Kubi says it is all. Okay. You know what it probably is? Because whenever you grab the Unlimited Spells perk, some of them show up as charges. I wonder if sometimes I see that and I think, oh, that one still keeps charges. But that can happen. When you grab unlimited spells perks, you can see sometimes a spell saying it has charges, but whenever you like scroll over like or go to use it, all of a sudden the charge number will disappear. It'll go away. So I probably just saw the charge number as like, oh, for some reason the applicate, you know, doesn't get affected by it, whatever. But it just, I wasn't actively using it was a problem. So yes, just assume, I guess, unlimited spells works on all applicates. Good to know. Or the wiki's wrong, one or the other. I could have swore it was like 1 or 2 of them that didn't get the unlimited is what I was thinking, but I knew some did because I have used it to do unlimited black holes before. It's kind of weird though, it wasn't mentioned at all on the wiki page. What is the move right now? We keep heading down. We get the possibility of getting... We need the money is our issue right now. Money's holding us back big time. So let's go back up for the money. Money, money, money. Actually, kind of an interesting one, though. That's a shuffle. You got a cool new shift. I hope that's not sarcasm. I hope it's not like gold dust has shifted away. Like, no!
I really wish you guys could see this guy
I
right
needed
now. He is
that.
drenched in sweat.
Darn Zero, thanks for the 4-monther. I appreciate you, Darn. Also, you too there, Gloom RNG with a 6-monther. Said, yo, Dunk, always happy to see you still enjoying Noita with a thriving community. I'm guessing Chad has already got you to check out the trailer for Wizard Cats. Yeah, actually, I have seen the trailer for that. In fact, I think Violet even streamed it. Like my Violet, she's another Noita streamer. In fact, she rated earlier in the stream today. And Asmonor, thank you for the 21-monther as well. If I didn't get you earlier. But yeah, I just haven't dove into it to try it out. I just thought, no, it looks kind of interesting, but nothing that I was like, oh, I gotta play this right now. Why, have you been playing it, Gloom? Is it good stuff? I haven't heard too many people in the community talk about it. People have been quiet on that one. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and grab Peace with the Gods only because I usually am against kind of grabbing that stuff. Wait, what the hell was that? Okay. I'm usually against grabbing Peace of the Gods. It seems wasteful, but today it's actually useful since it'll make it where we don't get cheap shotted even for like one little hit from any of those Steves when they spawn in. Is there a way to make the cursor bigger in Noita besides the resolution? I feel like there's probably a mod of that, right? Install mods using the workshop. Let's type in cursor. What the? For anybody that's in audio only, you don't need to know what we just saw. It was things. It was disturbing things. For those not in the know, when it comes to the internet and Vaporeon, you don't want to know. All right, so it doesn't look like there's anything with bigger cursor. I'm kind of surprised. I just knew that I was going to type it in and it'd be like, oh, big cursor. That seems like an obvious mod. Try crosshair. That's surprising. Reed Wastrous, does he have a suggestion? You may know one.
If it exists, I smash.
Oh god, why does it keep turning you back up? Cursor is bigger if you enable software cursor. Options, game renders a cursor, yes. Well, there's something apparently helpful. Hopefully that helps you out. I have no idea. Wastrous, he's been around a while, so he probably knows what he's talking about. I have no idea. Okay, get this off my screen. Exit all of this damn Vaporeon shit. Whichever modder made that. You damn animals. You can try it right now, Dunk. It's fugly and you'll change it back, but whatever. Problem is I don't like to mess with settings in the middle of a run because I have had some weird shit happen in the past. I'm just like, damn it, I gotta like restart my client or some shit, and yeah, but hey, it's a pro tip if somebody needs it. Remind me later and I'll try it out whenever we're in between games. I would be I'm kind of curious what it would look like. It's fugly. Going back up. And we're back into snowy depths. What is over here? Oh, psh. Don't mind if I do. So part of the reason we're struggling with money so much... Oh, wait, what is this? Mimicium. Oh. Something turned into Mimicium. Interesting. But the reason we're struggling so much is I don't jump into gold because there's so many things that do like small like fractions of damage that a lot of people don't even realize. But whenever you're playing the Fungal Pain mod, it is pretty bad. Wait, where the hell? I can't. Why does the sound seem all jacked up? Big cursor is way easier to track on high resolution monitors. So there you go. There's your use case. Bridge boss. We could bridge boss. We could. In fact, give me a moment and we will. Let me go get some stuff. Also, you'll notice that healthy exploration will be kicking in quite a bit right now because we are moving through like different zones, meaning even when you jump into areas like the pyramid, is it considered? It's considered one, right? Yeah, it is. There it goes. Just takes a moment. But yeah, you get all these 60 heals from this and that, which is pretty neat. Oh, I do need the tablet here. Grab this as well. And remember, all this setup, the whole purpose for all the setup we're doing today is to make it as easy as possible to do the 8 quests that we're doing. All of the altar rains, where we have to sacrifice something to the altar, and then it will rain down stuff because of it. The only one that doesn't really rain down stuff necessarily is the 3 tablets, but it still can summon in enemies. There is a chance. Alright, so to help us out today, we're grabbing a little bit of gold. And the good news is, we have a DMCA-free version of DuckTales, which is DunkTales, so we can actually play it and not get DMCA'd, so let's go! Hold up, where is it? I should have had this ready to go. I should have been prepared. And yes, there is a music video on my YouTube channel. If you look around, that Shankmo put a lot of time and effort into. No, it was not made by AI. Actual musicians were hired to make this happen. Shankmo went all out. Here is a little flavor of DunkTales for you. As we collect our gold. No, I can't unmute. Unmute me! Quack, quack. There you go. There's your little flavor of Dunk Tales. If you're curious in this gold room, there's 250,000 gold in here, and the reason I tend to move around when I'm in it is because if you idle, you can actually suffocate in the room and die. Through the years that I've been streaming Noita, because there's so many times that you'll see, like, hey, like right now, I'm not suffocating at all. And you say, oh, it must be safe. And you go to the bathroom. When you come back, your character's dead. It's because it depends on how the gold is hitting your character, but there are like these sweet spots where your character will start to suffocate. Right now, we're just, I guess, oh, there, you can see it every once in a while for a moment it's popping up, but we're getting pretty lucky that the pockets of gold is not really sitting in a way that suffocates our character. But basically, quick explanation is don't idle in, or quick reason for the rant is don't idle in here. Be moving around, especially whenever you jump around. Whenever a character falls, they tend to collect gold really fast that way. And so I just bounce around in here to Dunk Tales to get the gold as quick as I can, to get the 250k gold and get the hell out of here. The Nutsack Groove. They call this the Nutsack Groove. That could actually be a spot that is potentially 100% safe. I haven't tested this, the Nutsack. It could be a good spot, possibly. I just know in general, through the years, I've had several people stop by and they're like, oh, you know, I went to the bathroom or I went to go get some food or whatever and I left it in the gold room and I died. Oh yeah, look right now.
See this crazy Noita death dunk?
See that? We were starting to suffocate for a moment. Crazy Noita death. I am not clicking links because for some reason, whenever I am streaming or I'm recording a YouTube video, you guys look around and find the most copywritten material known to mankind. You're like, okay, this will get the FBI busting into his house. Let me link this. So I can't even click it, comrade. I'm sorry. Thank you for the bit, so I do appreciate you. After the vid, I will click the link to see what kind of craziness you were linking, which I have a feeling it's the Magikarp song anyways. Comrade, you piece, which probably was DMCA. Some of the goofiest songs out there have like some of the strictest like DMCA stuff. So for example, we've played, like, you guys have linked something during a run before, and it was like, I don't know, like some popular song. Imagine like Imagine Dragons or some shit, right? And whenever I go to post on YouTube, it's like, hey, you know, warning, there's this song in it, blah, blah, blah. And really, like, it'll just like be minor stuff. But the Fox Say, when What Does the Fox Say would play, because of you guys playing a sound effect, it would be like, hey, warning, you have DMCA content. Your video can now not be viewed in like 30 countries. You're like, what? Because of this? And yeah, there'd be weird restrictions and stuff. It's the other ones would be like, whatever, like, you know, it's not that big of a problem. But then for some reason, whenever What Does the Fox Say plays, they're like, no, we do not allow this in like this many countries, and like there's these strict rules on it. Like, what the hell? I don't know what happened with that song, but it's strict as hell. You'd be surprised on how copywritten Christmas carols are. Yeah, that's a good example too. I've heard about that. We don't really play a lot of Christmas carols around here, so I haven't had first-hand experience in it, but I have heard things. One song saving people in 30 countries from dunk rants. Yep, it's true. It is true. I remember years ago having a person who DM'd me asking about a run, and I said, oh, it's on my YouTube channel. They said, I'm having trouble finding it. Can you link it? And then I just, you know, I just literally grabbed the link, because it's much easier, you know, I actually could read the DMs and stuff back then. It was easier to keep track of stuff because our community was much smaller. And I remember I grabbed the link and I DM'd it back, and I remember they said, they sent a screenshot back and it said not available in your country. And I was thinking, that's weird. And then later I realized, oh, the only DMCA song that played in it was What Does a Fox Say? So I just assumed that was the reason, but I guess I never researched into it specifically. I didn't say like, what country are you from? Let me see. I was just like, oh shit. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna fight this boss real quick. He does quite a few things that can get some little cheap shots in, so I have to be careful. He summons in enemies twice. If you kill him, at least. Only once if you don't kill him, I believe. He does try to melee you, which I am melee immune, so it isn't that big of a deal. I don't trust him. There we go. Burst him with some damage. He'll drop a heart. And I'll take this as well. And that's kind of garbage. DMCA trying to save your VOD watchers from having to listen to Fox say. True. Maybe it is just considered torture in certain countries. It's a violation of like some kind of human safety. Like, this is not good for humans to listen to. We do not allow it. Christmas carols and birthday songs 100% DMCA'd. This is why I can never sing happy birthday to you guys. I'm sorry. Just can't. Too dangerous. It's a violation of the Geneva Convention. I guess the other countries that do allow Fox Say to play, they just ignore it. Sounds about right. They're like, yeah, it's fine. We ignore it all the time. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn in the tablet. Run up here. By the way, if you're a newer player, that last boss that I just killed is the pyramid boss. He's not that hard of a boss, and he can give some pretty good stuff. I mean, the wand that you saw me get from it doesn't look that special, but he can drop some pretty beastful wands. So it's something worth learning how to take out comfortably, because he's not that hard, and he's definitely worth the trouble a lot of the time. And he drops spells along with it that can be very valuable. So that was number 3. We should have enough tablets. I'm not worried about a tablet shortage. Should have way more than enough. Okay, I'm gonna... Drop these. So personal fireball thrower with a spark bolt. That's it. That's all we're putting together on that. Grab this other tablet. And we will shoot this up. No damage, please. No damage. Gods, look the other way. So this is our first, so we have 8 quests we have to do today. This is the first one that we will technically be done with. When you do the 3rd sacrifice, it does give you an achievement. And I think, actually, we looked it up before, I can't remember. It's around the 3rd or the 4th time you sacrifice a tablet to this altar, there is a chance that it will summon in some of a couple of hell enemies. So be very careful. It's not really even worth the gold. They don't really, like, the tablets don't really give much gold, and then I don't know any reason you'd want to fight the hell enemies so badly that you purposely summon them in. But we'll keep sacrificing tablets to see if we can get them to pop up today. But we are technically done with needing to bring tablets there. I'm just bringing more just to try to, you know, it's like a % chance every time. So we'll see if we can get them to show up. It does start with number 3. I wasn't sure if it was something beyond number 3 or if it was on number 3, but apparently chat is saying it is on number 3 that it begins. Let me check down here. There's a tablet there. Try our luck. Also, we have lots of gold now, so there's lots we can buy and re-rolls and all that kind of good stuff. All right, tablet number 4. See if this is gonna be the one. Nope. Not showing up yet. Will Squidward Bridge Boss copy Giga/Omega black holes enough to defeat himself? I don't remember if it's enough to defeat himself, but he definitely will copy him because it looks crazy. They just go flying all over the screen. I don't remember if it's like on its own just solos him. I feel like in the past whenever I did it, he did die, but I can't remember if it was like the killing blow was the Omega black holes. So we're gonna apply the personal fireball thrower to the Alchemist. So we're just going to shoot it at him like so, and then we're gonna get the heck out of the way. And we just wait. Personal fireball thrower is one of the worst of the personal, like, it is the worst one of the personals for killing them. Remember, there's personal fireball thrower. It gets the job done, but it's garbage. Personal lightning caster is fantastic for killing the Alchemist, and so is personal tentacler, fantastic for killing the Alchemist. But all three of these can still get you hurt, so you have to kind of, you know, stand back, be afraid. He's getting beat up a little bit. I don't know where he's going right now. There, he's coming, he's coming. He's coming. Also, you tend to want to hide in a way that's like, that pulls him downwards. I don't know what it is, but when I hide up in the ceiling, a lot of the time his, these little explosions, they are positioned in such a way that they don't harm him at all. They'll just keep standing there. The problem with being below him is you feel a little cornered. You feel like you're, oh man, like, you know, things could go really badly if he breaks through something. At least that's my experience. You got a bingo, Bob? Give me a moment, I'll check it out. Bardo still has to get his bingo glasses too. Does that spell stack? It doesn't. That would be crazy if you could just like keep, you know, you got like 10 stacks of them popping off at once. It has to end, and then you can reapply it and start it again. See, like it ended, so then we just jump up here, reapply it, and then he should be dead soon. If you ever shoot the personal, any of the personals onto like the statues, you'll see how crazy, it feels like it lasts forever because the statue will just go flying all over the place with all these explosions. But eventually the statue does time out, and just like it did on the enemy here. See how he's going up? And this is like allowing him to not get hurt? Okay, now he's coming back down. For some reason, you know, this will be when he gets hurt a little bit. No, no, keep coming. Keep coming, little buddy. Oh, oh. He's so close. He's so close. There he goes. Alright, so we did this because we wanted, not the key. Get out of here, key. Tau and Gamma. Don't need that anymore because we have other stuff. Okay, the Greek letters will allow us to cast things, spells that are normally limited now will be unlimited, which is cool. Which is pretty neat. Can you put multiple different personal thrower spells on him? I believe that does work. Yeah, I'm pretty certain you can do multiple different, as long as they're not the same one. You can't just like stack it over and over. Mimikium is a long shot in that bingo. Let me see. Now you got me curious what you're claiming bingo on. Give me 1 second. Let's see what Bob's bingo, what it was looking like. Frozen. True. I'd say that qualifies. I don't think that's too much of a reach. I think it's a fair one. Dies to Steve. All right, you had to just remember that one, didn't you? That was during Twitch integration. That was not during a regular run, but it still qualifies. Treatment pillars visited and a polymorphed. Wait, was I polymorphed today? Let me think for a second. Well, we're getting set up for our bridge boss fight. Was I polyed today? As the acid ant. How am I already forgetting this? Is my brain broken? Should I be alarmed? Yes, in Fungal. You stepped in Chaotic Poly in Snowy. Oh yeah, I do remember that too. Wait, when was I the ant? Chat seems to remember it, dude. My brain is just, it's cooked, man. There's your bingo master glasses, Bob. And while I'm at it, Bardo had it the other day. Because of Bardo, we actually found out an issue in the bot, but it is all fixed now. He's a hero. Okay, so now we have infinite black holes. It says one spell left. It doesn't matter. You just get rid of that charge because Tau will do all the heavy lifting. Just keep in mind that whenever you run out of charges, this is something out for those new guys. I feel like it probably happens all the time to them. So let me just see if I can show you an example. I don't know how well this will work. So we have 3 charges of black hole. So we're going to shoot it. So let's see, shot. Recharge, cast delay, blah, 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 blah. Shot, recharge, cast delay, blah, blah, blah. Shot, and then recharge, cast delay, blah, blah, blah. And then I go to keep casting it, and it just won't let me cast anymore. For some reason, the way that the Greek letters... I've talked about this, just not recently. I feel like it's been like a year since I mentioned it, maybe 6 months. For some reason, whenever a spell runs out of charges, but you're using a Greek letter to copy it, you have to, for a moment, either swap away or open your inventory for a second, and then it goes back to working as it should. That's why you see a lot of players try to really go out of their way to avoid like the refreshing of the spells, because it is a bit annoying. Because then if you accidentally refresh your spells, then when you run out of charges, you got to remember to swap away for a moment. I don't know. I mean, it's got to be a bug, but I don't know why it does it, man. It's just funky. It's been in the game that way for always, since the Greek letters existed, so 5 years or something. Just Noita Jank. Yeah, it's a feature. It's a feature, exactly. You guys gotta respect a good feature. What is lava right now? It looks like it's just straight up smoke or something. That's good to me. I like that. Quick question. If I'm running the daily, will the Alchemist drop the same letters for me too? I feel like the answer is yes. Chat, I need you guys. Nice bait chatter. Honestly, I don't remember. Mr. Bonuso says no. I know bosses when it comes to a lot of the wand drops. The wands will decide on the X and Y coordinate that they die. But when it comes to the Greek letter drops, I do not remember. Yes, no, perhaps, maybe, I don't know. Damn it. Isn't it position of death? I know that's true for the dragon, the bridge boss, the pyramid boss. I can't remember the alchemist. The Greek letters. The Greek letters, are they also X and Y dependent? That was what we were talking about, Blinks. Latali would know. He is. Actually, you know who probably would know? Yolk is a good person, because the speedrunners, I'm guessing the speedrunners would know super well, because if it was consistent, then they would have it integrated into their strategy. Latali, is the drops of the Alchemist, he just said no what? There he is. Are the drops of the Alchemist position or coordinate dependent? Or are they like, no, just like on the seed? I couldn't remember. Changes per parallel world. But if somebody plays on the same daily run and kills that Alchemist, so it is set by seed in parallel world. Okay, so they if they kill the Alchemist today, they'll get the exact same Greek letters. As long as you're in the main world, it sounds like exact pixel does not matter, will be same. Okay, there we go. So it is the same. Thank you, Latali. I honestly couldn't remember though. I always know the dragon, like the wand drops are the ones where you see variation. Since the Alchemist doesn't have a wand drop, I was like, yeah, so if you want to get different Greek letters than what I got, but you're playing on the same daily run, it means you have to go to a parallel world to get them, or go down to Hell Shop or something like that. Alright, so time to piss off the bridge boss. There's no reason for this. I mean, somebody in the chat asked me to do it, so I was like, alright, we'll do it then. So once you see the bridge boss is making his way over here, we're going to apply the cross to him. Oh, this is one of the best ways to kill him, is the plasma beam cross, by the way. It ends up actually ruling it as like a suicide for the boss. He murders himself. and that results in meaning that you don't get a kill on your progress for him. But if you already have a kill, then I mean, the only reason to get kill credit is because you're wanting to fill out your complete boss list. But if you've already done that, then who cares how they die? I kind of want to turn this into my tele wand. That's a good wand. Or I could do it as a damage wand, in fact. And yes, you do still get the pillar achievement. You still get the, like, if a boss needs to be killed to get an unlock or an achievement or anything like that, it doesn't matter how they died. It only matters that they did die. So even there are scenarios where you will not have them marked on your progress as you killed them. They're not marked at all, and yet you have the pillar, you have the spell unlocks, all of that. It just means you pretty much tricked them into dying in some other way, and you know, the devs still give you credit for that. Yep, it'll unlock the spells, it'll give you whatever, like the alchemy, the Greek letters, for example. You can actually, so there's a statue that spawns near the Alchemist. It's like a little melee enemy, and you can get him to fight the Alchemist. Alchemist cannot hurt him, and the statue is naturally aggressive to the Alchemist. And so they'll fight, and it's a really slow kill, but the little melee dude will solo kill the Alchemist if you give him enough time. And when the Alchemist dies, boom, Greek letters are unlocked. Even though maybe you didn't do anything, you're like, I watched the fight the whole time. And it's like, well, fuck, you get the Greek letters unlocked. Can bosses fight each other? They can damage each other. I don't think any of them are naturally aggressive to each other. I haven't really experimented a lot with like boss fights, but I definitely know they can. Many of the bosses can damage each other, but they don't naturally try to. Maybe with the more hate perk, that would definitely be a Latali question. If you can get enough hatred that the bosses will actually be aggressive towards each other and duke it out. I'm gonna, okay, so we actually are set up in such a way that we can farm infinite health right now. So I'm gonna quickly show that. We've been doing that a lot lately though, so I feel like it's kind of pointless to just like go into too much detail on that because we're like, oh, here we go again. So let me, real quickly, it's the quickest way to do this. Yeah, we're gonna milk some worms. Don't judge me. So we shouldn't need that anymore. Let me just put this up. Just for a moment. We're melee immune, so it should be really easy for us to do this. So many of you have heard this rant before. Actually, is that, yeah, that's actually kind of perfect. Holy crap. It's really close. Any of the placates, if you cast it on the Matosade, but your mana pool is not enough to fully cast it as it should, the result is that you get a single worm. Actually, oh wait, I can't even afford it. Wait, let me do some math here. Hold on, it is 225. Oh my god, are you kidding me? 90 plus 225. We are 2 mana short. What? Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. There's still a way. There's still a way. So what we do is we empty out the Quiplicate, which, can we just cast it on its own? Does this, yeah. Run out of charges, which we needed to do that eventually anyways. So then Gamma casts a copy of the last spell on your wand. Gamma costs 40 mana compared to the Quiplicate costing 90. And then we use Gamma to copy the Matosade. And now when we cast it, there we go, we get a worm. And the worm bleeds milk? Wait, what happened? Hold up now. I missed something. All right. Was not what I expected. So to truly set this up in an optimal way, you need to have a freeze on your build, because whenever you summon them in, what you can do...
You only find it out now?
I wasn't paying attention. When you guys said milking your worm, I thought you were just being degenerate. I didn't know you were being, like, for real. Okay, what the hell is happening to these enemies? So what we do is we summon in the stuff, we shoot, and then we can kick them. Because remember, frozen melee does work on these worms. Normally I'd be very scared about doing this because they'll hurt me. The worms can also injure my character, but I'm melee immune, so I'm actually safe from these worms. No! I gotta come up with a better method for killing these guys. They're pretty quick. Let me think. Let me think. We need to smack them. So we could go... Breeze. Oops, did not mean to do that. Like we need like a divide by, and then we could really pump some damage, you know? Yeah, we're just not going to get much damage. Let's go get a divide by real fast. It'll be a fun side quest for us. Actually, we don't even need the divide by. We could just... crit out, maybe? Does that work? That works pretty well. So we're doing copy random spell thrice on the Omega. Omega copies everything, so we can just go like... in fact, I want to put some distance on this, so we could go summon worm, shoot worm, summon worm. Hey, get your ass back! He's like, I saw what happened to that other worm. Fuck that, I'm out. Get your ass back here. Are you kidding me? I cannot get this one. The unreachable heart. There you go. Does being frozen count as wet for the crit on wet spell? It does not, at least as far as I know. I've never heard of any like secret moves with that. That would be crazy if it did work though. That'd be huge. But now that we have a really high damage wand and a infinite worm farming method, the problem is the worms at the end of the death, they get frozen and they leave behind that damn annoying corpse. So if you go out into the deserts, I'm sure you guys have seen me do this before, go to a hot area like the desert, and we can just farm worms out here safely, and we don't have to worry about too much going on. So we shoot this, and then we shoot the worm, and you see the worm corpse melts immediately. So you just can do that. We just can kind of do this for as long as we want. I think you get the idea. Pretty cool though, right? And as you see, it didn't really take much setup for us today. It wasn't like we had to do any like... I mean, you guys know me. I was mostly yapping today, just kind of goofing around. And you could even set this up in a single wand. You could set up the wand just to be one wand, but I don't really have the... Oh shit, one survived. I don't really have the greatest resources, so I just had to make do with what I had. Which, that's what I got. Yeah, if we had a heart mage nearby, then we could. Yeah, every heart mage hit would would be a shift though. And the only way that you get these worms though is it's because I am using a quiplicate to copy the worms. I'm actually using the gamma to copy the quiplicate, which the gamma then copies the worm. But the point is, you can't just copy the worm Matosade spell directly. If you copy the Matosade spell directly, you get this huge army of worms, and those worms have a 0% chance of dropping a heart. The devs went out of their way to make sure they cannot drop hearts. Coincidentally, though, they left in some kind of code that allows you to revert it. Like, it's this whole thing where you can get to a way to drop hearts, but it's not meant to be that way. It's like it's kind of like a workaround. Which is what the Quiplicate's all about. At least has been all about for me. It's pretty much the main reason I use it lately. You have Ambrosia, mate? Oh, true. We could use Ambrosia. Wait, I don't remember on the Fungal Pain mod. If it says blocked, does it... I think it still would have blocked the shift from happening, as long as I don't take any damage, right? Because we have immunities, and that doesn't make it happen still. Makes sense. Alright, you get the idea. We're done goofing around. Oh, shit. Actually, let's get to 2,000. Nice and even number. And the worms are melting because they're frozen, and it's hot out here. No corpses to have to deal with. Feels good. How much did we want? Oh, gotta get one more. There we go. We're over 2,000 now. As long as we're over 2K, I'm happy. Let's move this back, and then we'll go heal up in a second. No heart mage in the temple. I didn't really look around that much. I didn't see any in the vicinity that I was at least. All right, what is our next move? Healing, I guess, and then we will take the hand up to the surface. That's the move, because we've only done one of the quests. So you saw the worm stuff in action. I don't really think there's much reason to hold on to the stuff, but we will just in case. This is going to become our new telewand. Pretty good. Read Rose Meta, cool new Noita tech. Oh, Noita tech, what is this? Speaking of placates, I noticed when I was using placate on a Holy Lance and applying piercing to it, it becomes piercing. But when I remove the placate, the piercing stops working. Is that because of related projectiles? As far as I could tell from the wiki, piercing does not normally work on Holy Lance. So I think piercing... So Holy Lance has a natural built-in piercing, but it's not a normal piercing. So normally whenever people refer to piercing in Noita, it like hits an enemy and then like it pierces into him, delivering the damage over and over. But if I remember correctly, Holy Lance has a special form of piercing. When it hits an enemy, it's natural. You don't have to put a modifier or anything. It hits an enemy, the projectile doesn't die, but it is only allowed to do the damage to the enemy like one time. And then it will pierce through them, doing no more damage from that initial hit. It just means that like it doesn't kill the projectile. But if you actually put piercing on top of the Holy Lance, I assumed that it would then pierce, but maybe you're right. Maybe it doesn't allow for it. Yeah, penetrating is what they call it in the Noita community. It's natural ability. Instead of calling it piercing, they call it penetrating.
You guys could see this guy right now. He is
But yeah,
in sweat.
I don't know. I mean, that could be a discovery right there, Rose Meadow. I'm not sure. I guess it's one of those that I can't really speak on too much because Holy Lance in general is one that is like that's not my most favorite spell. So I really don't like. I don't use it enough to feel, confident that I'm like, oh, that's, I've never seen it used that way. It's like, I never use it in any way. Fuck the Holy Lance. But yeah, thanks for letting us know, though, Rose. It could have been some new shit. I'm not sure. Chostings with a 32-monther. Thanks to the tier 2 is Chostings. Good morning, man. You're up early this weekend. Piercing cannot cause penetrating projectiles to hit the same enemy multiple times. Oh. So Kubi, does in that case that Rose was talking about, was it? It still was just penetrating though? It wasn't doing any changes to that? Because you're saying it doesn't change that one. Let me go down here real quick. And in all likelihood, there's nothing special to Holy Lance, just penetrating. Even Kubi seems uninterested in Holy Lance, and Kubi's a Noita scientist, so if he's uninterested, means it's not worth it. Screw that damn Lance. We got that, and what else do we need? Actually, I probably will need this. I'm gonna go ahead and do the one that I hate like the most, or some of the most. Oh, there we go. This hand statue, for what we're about to do, is a damn nightmare. Yeah, I hate doing this with the hand statue. We have to bring that all the way up to the surface, and it is very glitchy and janky, and you... Hold on. God damn it. Did it just phase into the wall? That's my own fault. I gotta levitate when I'm doing that. He black holed it. What? I black holed right there. Did I black hole it? Oh well, there's more of them. We'll find a better one. I didn't want that one anyways. It sucked, I could tell. Oh, I forgot to swap out my wand. Better speed up. I can actually use that chest to carry to the... we don't need it. Let's see what it drops. It was lame. Because we do need to bring a chest up to the surface, but there's a guaranteed chest that we will use in a bit. I need help finding another one of the hand statues since I messed up my last one. Hand statue, where are you? Just go pick up telekinetic kick. What? You can't telekinetic kick the hand statue? These goddamn trolls. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought I'd find another hand pretty quick. I may be wrong on this one. Is Curse Sphere viable for Alchemist boss? I don't remember anything about Curse Sphere being good against the Alchemist boss, but then again, I can't say I've shot him with it either, so... If it ends up being good, you let me know, because I would love for the Curse Sphere to not be complete trash. There was a hand. You saw one? Blind? Oh, sorry, I was yapping at the time. Where was the hand? Ooh. chat was paying attention. Okay, I gotta not be in the ground whenever I shoot my Homebringer at it, or not near the ground.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Thank you, Jack, for the 6 month there. Good morning, Greasy Nerds. How is it going, Dunk Master? Going pretty good. We're doing a all of the like sacrificing to the altar stuff, all the altar rain achievements, and you haven't missed much because we've only done one today so far, which was the 3 pillars or the 3 tablets. It's the only one we've accomplished so far today. So now I'm trying to bring I'm trying to do the hardest one. One of the early ones. Save myself some time. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Here we go. The bloody hand now. How did I miss that? Go. Nope, don't go flying off. Don't you dare. This part always sucks.
Did a chest rain for the eye last time. Gas fire was a horrible mistake, Sag.
Chest rain for the eye last time. Oh, because it started to ignite all of the chests and they all started to burn. Is that the idea? But you had to open them anyways, right? I guess they would just cause like a chain reaction. Was that the problem, Elbow? Jack, thank you for the 6-monther. Wait, I saw that one. That was from Jack. And then Black Wraith was the one I didn't see. The 49-monther. Good to see you, Black Wraith. Thanks for the support, man. Thank you, thank you. I am just dragging this hand over here. Nothing super exciting. Unless you find this exhilarating. You're like, oh yeah, I love this. Alright, got that. How am I missing that? What just happened there? I think I just brought... There's something right here. You see this? What is this? Oh? The entity inside the hand? Oh. All right then. What the fuck? What in the jank shit was that? That was that thing like I think it was Shankmo was talking about earlier, but that one was really weird looking. That one was scuffed as hell. Good, good, good. Yeah, this is what happens with the sun crystals. That makes sense. That damn entity inside of it or whatever. Oh, look, look, look. So wait. It's right here. How do I make it appear all of a sudden? Oh, never mind, it just decided it was time. Say, it is time. How far does this thing go? You have to touch it? Kick it until it behaves. Do not kick it. That's part of the quest, and it will ruin the hand. Oh no. It has to be timing out like right before it's hitting it. If I shoot Homebringer and I tell I fat fingered the wrong wand! God damn it! You fat fingers! God damn it! God damn it. Son of a bitch. I can't believe that just happened. You know what? I'm putting the Homebringer in a better spot than the black hole. Maybe I put the black hole down whenever I'm going through that one part. Son of a... Oh my gosh, the next hand's gonna be like a billion miles. Yep. Yep. Why not? A little bit more pain for me. Why do you black hole the statue? You better be trolling. Was a misclick! Fuck off! Oh shit, I did not expect that. I'm scared. Like every time I shoot now, I'm like, Wait, what? I don't know what the hell's going on, man. I don't remember it being this janky last time I did it. This thing is super jank. We're jank maxing right now. We do not want to have telekick whenever we're doing this. Telekick will fuck things up.
The FitnessGram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear this.
I'm ready to go. Let's go. I'm ready to run, chat. Been training for this moment. How do I make it like, it's invisible right here. How do I unjank this?
P.
Oh. Black hole it, touch it. What do you mean touch it? I've ran into it several times. It's ain't doing shit. Beep. But it's right here, I think. Did I move through it? Nothing. Kick it? No. There it is. That hand is bloodied to hell. God damn it. Wash your hands before the sacrifice. No promises. Like his hands today are being like the most jank I've ever seen them. Alright, first things first. Black hole wand. Meet ceiling. You stay there. You know what? It may actually be easier to like kind of climb up here. If it's moving while you telly it, it tellies correctly. If it's moving while you telly it. Hard to even see. God damn it. Surely this is the best way to do this. Right? I don't trust black holing near this thing. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. How the hell? Can you please black hole to clean the hands? Shut up. Buoyancy would be awesome. Where are you taking it now? We're going up. Could go left of the lava lake, make a tunnel to the mines. Well, the lava lake is not lava anymore, so my idea is maybe I can just get it to that spot, like to where the lake is, and just drag it up the sides. I don't know how high we need to go for that. Oh, there it is. If we can get it here, then we'll start looking pretty good. Pretty good, not great. Yeah, the lava at some point got shifted. Apparently this fungal pain is... Chat was calling it fungal gain earlier, because apparently it's working in our favor right now. Alright, back for safety. Put this bad boy up. Okay. Gotta hope that it doesn't get upwarped or anything crazy like that. He said that whenever it's moving, it doesn't have that one like idle thing happen, right? What? Just shot it. Oh no. Get out of the wall. What? No! No! You're getting too much speed, man! No! Oh! No way. No fucking way. We got it all the way here and it just fell through the ground. Oh my god. I hate this game sometimes. Deserve? What did I do? Good luck on the run later, rats. Why not just drill it out? You think I can? It's moving in there. Why? Why are you still going? What is happening? Sisyphus is smiling upon thee. Oh my god.
Nice jump, King Mod.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Okay. Okay, okay. Oh boy. It looks like a triangle. Yeah, thing's bloodied to hell. This looks ridiculous. Carl's flying around in there like, what's going on? Fuck off, Carl. This doesn't involve you. I'm sorry, I had to take out my anger on Carl. Sorry you had to see that. Don't speak ill of Carl. Carl's worthless. If only he did more stuff. This would be a very useful time for him. He's a rocket. He could carry it up there or something. But no, Carl's just lazy. Okay. I like this method. Just, you know, going a little ways up. Creating like a little ledge. Move it slightly over. Ooh, that was a little too... That was a little too over. Okay. Dunk has invented a staircase. You're proud of me? It's a big move. It's gonna change the world. Yeah, surely we'll be fine to just shoot this once, right? I was a little close to the ceiling on that one shot. That was kind of a risky maneuver. Oh shit, it's here. It's here, I just saw it. There it is. Okay. We're back. To the point that it all went downhill. Only this time, I'm creating a flat ledge. Actually, let's do this. Alright, so shoot that down there. Then we shoot this down here.
Chat, let's take a vote. Quack if you think Dunk will touch grass first. Scream if you think DunkBot 2.0 will be done before he touches grass again in 2025.
What are you yapping about? Oh boy. I can taste freedom. You can't, yeah, they can't quack or do anything. Yeah, they're muted. Okay, so if I bring it to here, a shot right around there, shoot it flat. Then it'll be here. Okay. Then it'll be there. Then it'll be there. Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't know if this is jank as hell, but this is the best we got because we don't have buoyancy, and instead we have this goofy ass setup. Oh shit, I gotta watch out being close to that ceiling. Oh! No! Ooh. It's a big goofy. It's right here. There it is. Alright, what else we got here? How far are we? Oh boy. If I can make it to this ledge... The hand is all fucked? Yes it is. Yes it is. Okay. Figure if I get it there, if I can get it to something that can actually just drag it along, that'd be nice. Doesn't seem to be happening though. This could work. Maybe. Oh god, wait, it's right here. There it goes. Right here. We're gonna nudge it over slightly. Oh, don't get stuck in the ground, please. Please don't get stuck in the ground. Okay. There we go. Alright, so we're all the way up here. Yes, the moon would have been easier. I have not seen a coup today. Thought I could get by without it. I'm regretting that now. May the black holes consume the monk hand. Hey, why would you wish for that? What the hell is wrong with you, Chad? What the fuck? That's messed up. You're supposed to be on my side. Weird how like the entity will move and then the other statue moves afterwards. Like I don't know what the hell that's all about. Okay, how do we get it up here? Like I want to just drag it across the ground, but I feel like it's just too... The slope would have to be too steep. Oh god, it scared me. Maybe this will work. Sorry, I've been a little quiet at this part, mainly just complaining, but we're almost there. Kind of. A little bit. Alright. Fish, do me a favor. Watch over my wand. Yeah, don't do that, game. You're scaring me. Go towards the light. Hey fish, how's it going? Please don't get squished. Okay. Okay, so we bring this up the edge here. Once we're on the surface, that drop-off's not cool, but the rest should be smooth sailing. This jump right here is going to be fucked because the snow is going to want to slurp up the statue. I don't think it sits on top of it very well. What about blood? Does that create any solid ledges or anything? Rapid fire.
You big man, any tips for the daily?
Tips for the daily. Trying to remember what our resources were looking like early on. It's a pretty good daily. There's a really strong wand, not really, but like a pretty darn good wand in the first zone. That is a non-shuffle with some plasmas on it. Plasma crosses. I'd say that's the main thing to find on today's daily run. To give you some momentum. Because the early game's everything, right? Once you get past that early game, it's just pick your own adventure. It's gonna suck that we have to tear this up a little bit, but again, the statue is like one of the hardest ones. So I don't see a way around it. This is... That right there, the top of that mountain is where this could go bad. Like, really bad. Oh, no, no, no. Stop rolling away. What is your problem? What is this? Woo! Okay, maybe we do need to dig some, like, little steps into this. It's a little something called momentum. Yeah, but the momentum is spiraling from nothing. How are we going to make this jump? From there to there. That shot's going to be brutal. If I can just get it to that point there, it shouldn't be too bad. At least for the dragging up the mountain stuff. Thread the needle, damn it. Thread the needle. Dude, the thing's in the way. I can't pull it. Because it's like invisible entity keeps fucking up. Oh boy. Hopefully it stays put. Always nervous with a thing glitching through the ground if it's gonna stay there. Definitely fucked up part of the top of the mountain. Okay. Yeah, I fucked up part of the mountain. Great. Took off a little more height to make it a little more challenging. It was too easy before. Boy. Oh boy. That extra height is gonna fucking screw us on this one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We did it! That one actually doesn't do any... Wait, doesn't it normally summon in some dudes? I could have swore it summoned in a couple things. That's why I thought it was part of the rain category, but honestly, there's no rain. Oh, wait, there's the rain. Wow, what a rain it was! Chat, we did it. The one that is the most annoying is done. Thank God. Whew. Okay, so we've done the tablet summons, though I still want to do a couple more tablets so that you guys can see the summon-ins. As you can see, the monk statue was like just jank as hell. What was the goal here? And so for those people that are just now getting in here, sorry for the YouTube peeps, maybe they've been skipping ahead, they didn't listen to the yapping before. There are 8 different quests of basically bringing something to this altar. There's 8 different things you need to bring here. Each one leads to like a rain, which basically just means it summons in some enemies. So for example, you can bring a chest here and it's going to rain down chests. You can bring a worm crystal here. It's going to rain down worms, stuff like that. We've just done the monk statue, which the rain down was the summoning of the 2 toasters, I guess. I don't know if there's variation there in what exactly shows up. But 2 of 8. But that was the first one was the easiest one, but then the second one was the hardest one. Oh, shit. Okay, it's a lot more than... Oh, my... Okay, that's more what I was expecting. That's more of a rain. That's the storm we were looking for. I don't know why there was... I don't remember the enemies being that far off. I thought they were like kind of on you last time whenever we summoned them in. They were a good ways away. Yeah, couple toasters. Couple toasters. Alright. Fish next. Good idea. Let's get the fish out of the way. Fish is going to be also in the annoying category, but the difference is the fish, while it is annoying, it doesn't have that whole like jank going on. I mean, there's jank, but not the moving the hand statue leads to an invisible, like there's an invisible entity attached to the statue that sometimes, as you could see, it would get separated from it, and this sometimes leads to it like falling through the ground. It loses sometimes the little invisible thing that's attached to it. It will lose it. So there's scenarios that people carry the hand statue there, and it doesn't. The altar does not react to it. That means that little invisible entity that you saw me sometimes accidentally separating it will just get it. Basically deletes it, and you have to go find a different hand statue. Point is, shit's jank, yo. So we are past that part, and I know the perfect way to get that fish there. I went down here, but we're actually missing a key wand that will help with this. Fish pond is easier. Yes. I'm not gonna use those fish right there. I was going to go edit my wands, but then I realized I know the perfect wand to... Oh, there's more toasters. The reason I'm needing to get rid of them is you got to remember that if I get hit by anything, these fungal shifts take place, so I got to make sure that these guys don't get a hold of me, because they could actually hurt us pretty badly. Now everyone watching the YouTube video think there's no easy way to do that quest. True, let me be clear. There are, in Noita, there's a billion ways to solve things, right? It's, oh my gosh, I didn't even see that shot. There's a billion different ways to solve things. It's all about you coming up with a method. The method I normally use to solve that hand statue thing is not the Homebringer one. Usually you would look for something like the, let's see, Circle of Buoyancy, which is this one right here. Circle of Buoyancy allows you to lift it up and carry the hand statue. Yeah, the good old Soikel. The Soikel. Yeah, this will make it way easier. It's not as crazy. And even if you don't use the Circle of Buoyancy, let's say you go in a different route, I wouldn't recommend going with Homebringer. Instead, go with the Coup. Coup is this little item that drops out of a chest. It's like a 3% chance. And when you hold it, its gravitational pull will suck things in. That one's pretty hard, but it's not as hard as the Homebringer. Homebringer is definitely the worst. the Soikel of Boy. The Soikel of Boy. What's up there, Cadets? Use guys. Use guys want to play stickball? Use guys want to play stickball? Now everyone watching this, read me. LDT with True Orbit, Homebringer, teleport from altar to Snowy, and hit a hand, quest done. Wait, what is this one? Long distance telly with True Orbit. Okay, well, hold up. Like, what you're saying is still a little bit complex for a new guy. It's simple. All you gotta do, put down, I want you to get a Homebringer, divide by 10, tentacle, matter eater. Like, okay, what he's saying is something that's really, it's not as simple as it sounds. You have to do definitely some crazy wand crafting to get there. There's no chance of failure when the wand is done. Yes, I mean, but basically, there has to be a lot of calculation done to pull that off. I would argue that this method is harder when done from scratch, easier when somebody tells you the setup, of course. But yeah, just dragging an item, something there is more like it's tangible. Like you just fucking see it and you're like, just do it. Well, this requires lots of wand crafting. What was your method there, Trask? He says, my method only requires 3 spells. I'm gonna say black hole, something. Oh, what the hell? There's just so much out here. The Soikel. There we go. LDT, long distance telly is what he means. It's basically those kind of wands where you can fire it and you teleport an entire world in one jump. Like if you look at a general map of Noita, if you were to say, hey, I want to teleport from this holy mountain right here, cast it one time, and I want it to take me to this holy mountain here, that's considered a long distance telly, LDT. Yeah, water is transformed. Did it transform again? I hope not. I just bought Noita and just hit my 100th death. Furthest I've made is the Hisi base twice. Hey, that's how it starts there, Fluffy Mittens. Don't give up. Never give in, Mittens. Noita is the greatest single-player game ever made, but the early game is brutal. The part you're going through right now is a trial, but if you're making it to the Hisi base, don't give up hope. You're getting there, man. You're getting there. Just keep grinding. Your reward for the grind is that the game turns into like a sandbox, creative, just paradise for gamers, so good luck to you, my friend. What the hell? That was where I was killing the worms earlier. Ignore those. I don't know what the hell's going on with those mushrooms, and I don't trust them. Oh, I forgot. Just dropping through here is going to be a bad idea. We're going to take so much damage. Just run. That's an explosive. That is definitely... I got some lag. I got a huge lag spike there for a moment. Come on. Come on. What? is we're getting some bad lag. Very, very bad lag. What? It's like I'm lagging so much I can't even make plays. Yeah, you see this lag that's happening? That's wild. Go right here. I should have put Ambrosia on myself earlier. But I got Ambrosia on me now. I have Repelling Cape, which kind of sucks. But as long as I... Oh, no! Apparently I didn't stay in the seam very well, but we made it through it. And we're going to here. We just got a ton of shifts took place. Do not visit the lake. Ambrosia's gone. We have a flask of grass. Living the dream. Your flask is grass. These are some pretty crazy fungal shifts. Getting a bit wacky here at the end. Okay, Homebringer onto this. Fish are still chilling, looking happy. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I have to move in the seams to get to parallel worlds without getting hurt too badly. Was not thinking about that. Should have ambrosiaed earlier. Repelling Cape actually has some downfalls here, and we're seeing them now. Alright. So, we're using Homebringer to drag a fish. Yes, this tiny clump of pixels is a single fish. There are many of them here because there's normally a pond here, but because of the fungal shifts, the pond became polluted and the fish lost their home. So here we are with a lone fish. One of the downfalls is the fish does have fall damage. So I guess I'll show you on a fish that is not in a really good location. So here's a fish, right? If we drop the fish from there, from here, see how high up we can go with him. He's still doing okay. He's still doing okay. There you go. There's a fish here. Let me drop him from here. You see that? He died. I don't know if you can see it super well because the game's like being all foggy and annoying right now. But fish are one of the, actually maybe the only enemies in the game that takes fall damage. So you have to be very careful when you're dropping them. Don't make that face. I mean, chat, you made me do it, all right? Listen, if you think about it, we sacrificed one fish, but we probably helped like, you know, a couple dozen people who may see this video in the future and need to know that, you know, ahead of time. Because the alternative is they just carry the fish all the way there and then they accidentally drop it and it dies. So maybe by killing one fish, I saved potentially hundreds. I'm a hero. This is the part where you clap and you say, that's my streamer. Chat, clap or the fish gets it. Mods, give me the shock collar. Strap it onto this fish. I was just a joke. It was just a prank. It was just a prank. There we go. There we go. There we go. Jeb Bush. Oh, God.
S rank God gaming streamer.
Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The fish gets to live. For now. That's my fish abuser. Fish lives are important. Please. Save them. Save the fish. Fish are food. Oh, wait. Oh, look at that. Bounced him right on his nose. You remember when you were in the second grade and you had that one hamster that when you came home from school you found out moved to the farm, you know, a couple hours away? I think the fish just took that same move. He's also living with your hamster right now. Ruh-roh. I'm sure they're gonna live a happy life together. Fish, stop swimming. Hey. Oh my gosh. I may have to kill this fish out of anger. See, he's alive. He was right here the whole time. You guys weren't even paying attention. If you're curious why I took all that damage earlier, is because I wanted to have a wand that could spam Homebringer much faster. Usually you would have, there's several different builds that you can run. But I wanted one that I felt confident could drag him up there without any extra spells needed. Oh! That one wasn't on me. That right there, he took his own little fish life. What are you talking? No, that's not. I'm not a monster. You saw that? He was up on the ledge. He craves death. Dude, he jumped on his own. Sadistic fuck? What the hell? No, listen, this is recorded into history. You saw that fish. I put him safely on that ledge. From there, he made his own decisions. Each fish, I'm like coming up and grabbing them. They're like, wait, what happened to Larry? We don't talk about him. Oh, fish, don't be annoying. Stop trying to swim away. Fish genocide. It was like 3. And it's not, it doesn't count as a genocide when that motherfucker jumped off on his own. It's just natural selection at that point. Fish! This is not what you seek! Fish raid, baby! And as a little prize, we do get a wand. The wand, however, in this case, is trash. Most times it is trash, but sometimes you can get like heals or something on it, which is kind of cool. Alright, calm down, Sweatler. Wait, hold on. The fish were raided. What do you mean? Okay, alright. I think you guys are trying to paint me in a bad way. That fish is a hero. He just spawned in. Oh, fucking, he just made it rain fish on his own. That's amazing. It was not a sacrifice, it was a gift. The Adolf Slick. Alright, first off, how are you guys claiming that and you also claim I have a chili bowl as well? Explain that. And you claim I'm bald at the same time. Explain that. The smell in 3 days will be bad. There's fish corpses everywhere. Sashimi for weeks. It's a goddamn buffet up here. Dunk as a cat. I mean, he's kind of adorable, right? Are you calling me cute? Oh, thank you, Conga. That's very kind of you. Ew, ugly. He's like one of those dogs that's like so ugly they're cute, you know?
Okay, Alof Fishler, was it worth it? The mountains of innocent fish lost? And for what? So you can feed your ego?
Look! He's back with his family. Living his happy fish life. What happens now? They're all dead? I think they're just sleeping. Probably. Hairless cats require a lot of special extra care. Yeah, I've heard that before. They're definitely not for a pet parent who is unequipped. You gotta know what you're doing. How's the run going? I mean, Chad just accused me of genocide, so pretty good, I think. All right, so we've done the fish quest, or at least the fish rain part of the quest. We've done the monk or the hand statue, whatever. We've done the tablets. Let's go and get telekinetic kick if we can. We need that, otherwise we're gonna go insane. Let's go get telekinetic kick. How do we go to parallel worlds and get telekinetic kick? And no, one of you psychopaths, do not say a world tele wand. What's with all these shrooms? It's because we have a Fungal Pain Mod on, which means any material can swap to any material. So if something common like water turns into these mushroom spores, well, then you just end up with mushroom spores everywhere where there should be water. It's clearly something jank. Crazy. Do not load the parallel world lake. How do I get to it? I have to go really high up above, I guess. A world teleport wand is a must. It is not a must. It is merely a suggestion, and a suggestion that I will reject. Let me look real quick at our pillars so I can decide if there's anything else. Okay, so I want to have... Oh, this one... Oh, shit. Why didn't you guys tell me to do this earlier? Hold up. Not a sneeze, by the way. Woo! Alright, we're good, we're good. Mucus mob represent. Just walk the cursed rock, seeing perfectly what could go wrong? Yeah, true, true. Can do that, no problem. Honestly, probably should leave that milk there. Does pheromone exist? That's what I'm saying. We may be in big trouble right now. I don't know if pheromone even exists in our world. And if it doesn't, oh man. This is going to become very difficult. Please be there, pheromone, please. Oh my god, it's a miracle. Thank God, pheromone is here. I don't know what is happening over there. Some kind of crazy, funky lag. I swear it's like shooting out of the one frame. There's like a weird image you can see every once in a while. I don't know, man. But we are lucky. Very, very, very lucky. Dang, there's a bit of lag. Alright, pour the pheromone on top of that. Once you pheromone it, it allows you to pick it up. And once you pick it up, I actually don't need to do anything else on the quest because there's not really much reason to collect Mimicium and all that stuff, considering things are fungal shifting away so quickly. We take the Mimicium potion, we drop it here. That is not what you seek, as it rains down little mimic potions, which we immediately murder because you should never trust them. Hey, we got a Mimicium from the first one. Was it a 20% drop? Something like that. Not bad, not bad. Okay. So we've done this one. We've done this one. We've done this one. This we want to do with telekinetic kick, and that we want to do with telekinetic kick. I just realized the greed curse is going to be super annoying. I should save the last holy mountain. The last holy mountain does not get a greed crystal, I don't think. Does it? Yeah, but if I have to go to a parallel world, I have to drag the crystal through cursed rock with the Fungal Pain mod going. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm scared. Dunk's messed up. Yeah, that sounds really bad. That sounds really rough. We did sacrifice the fish as well. So all the ones that remain, 1, 2, 3, 4, because we've done 4 and 4 remain because there's 8 total. All 4 that remain become much easier when you have the ability telekinetic kick. So we have to go look for the perk, telekinetic kick, or drive ourselves insane not using telekinetic kick. What'd you do wrong? Basically, I loaded in every holy mountain. If you load in a holy mountain, once you grab the greed curse, any new holy mountain you go into will summon will spawn in a sacrifice greed curse crystal, like a greed curse crystal, so you can sacrifice it. But only new mountains. Well, the only new mountains that I have remaining that can have a greed curse crystal are parallel worlds, meaning. Oh yeah, we just take it to the parallel world altar. I wasn't even thinking. For some reason, I was thinking this had to be done in the main world. This is why I got you here, chat. You guys are heroes. Synthotron, you're a hero. Oh, we have Tricito saying the same thing. He said, why carry it back to the main world? You can just do it in a parallel world. Duh. For some reason, my brain was trying to carry everything back to this one altar. That's why earlier I said, oh man, we're tearing up the altar. I wanted it to look cool visually as we were sacrificing stuff to it. But it's like, wait, we just go to a different altar. Whew, okay, now I'm not as worried. We're fine. I don't know why my brain was so insistent on doing it on that one. All right, let's go to parallel world then. So I'm way less worried. I'm confident now. We're gonna be fine. I do want to check that one last mountain though. Well, actually, there's 2 mountains I wanted to check. No, we're not doing it in the main world. That's not an extra challenge. I don't know why I was adding that on my own. Luckily, chat is paying attention. They're realizing I'm putting a stupid stipulation for no reason. Just being dumb. This is kind of a crazy one. That's also kind of a crazy one. So real quickly, I want to drop down. Oh, Toveri's over here. You know what? It may be a good idea to visit Toveri, because you got to remember that Toveri has these little heal refreshing gourds, and so I don't have a actual good heal. I have deadly heal, but I don't have a way to utilize it yet. So having these refreshing gourds, they can be used as an emergency heal. They spawn wherever Toveri spawns. There's also some located at the top left of the map. Definitely a heal technique you don't hear people talk about very often, but it does work. Don't you still have your Holy Mountain heals? Yeah, but whenever I'm going through the Cursed Rock is mainly what I've been certain about. Because it may be like fungal shift. And then if some of them are really bad and I'm just getting damaged like crazy, that's the moment that I'll need the heal. Not being like, hey, I'll just walk all the way back to the mountain. I would be dead by then, fool. You know what? I don't need that anymore. The long distance thing, I don't think. Good. Hadn't grabbed any of these. Let's grab dissolved powders. That could be very useful today. Potentially if I need it. Boom. What happened to this holy mountain? All the water is currently those mushrooms, so everything looks really weird. Fancy seeing you live. Greetings from Germany. Yo, what's up there, Faded Eagle? Much love to you over there in Germany. Which it is currently... Wait, hold on. Math. Are you guys ready to see my addition skills? Or subtraction, depending on how you look at it. I'm not looking at chat. It is... 235 in Germany. Hold up. Time in Germany. I said it in all caps. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I know time zones. I know. Come on, no autographs, no autographs. I hope you're having a good afternoon over there in Germany. Here in Texas, it is currently 7:36 a.m. It's yeah, it's pretty early. Some early morning Noita. It's a good way to start a Saturday, right? Some sweaty Noita. Okay, I may actually want this electric community. And I want the oil blood for the fire immunity, but I don't want the oil, because that could be bad. I don't know what oil is at the moment, but it could kill us. I don't trust it. Wand of Multitudes? Why do we need the Wand of Multitudes? What are we gonna do with that?
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Is oil still Mimicium? I'm not sure. How come you stream so early in the morning? It's more like most of my gaming I do late at night, and then it just, my sleep schedule has gotten so bad lately that I like wake up and it's like, hey, it's midnight. Yeah, my schedule's jacked, man. It's been that way for a long time. It's not Monday where you're at, you liar. There's nowhere on earth that it's Monday. Bongar, thank you for the 2-month primage, Bong. Appreciate you. Toasty Boy, thank you for the 20-monther. Dunk, don't listen to what the haters say. Even though you got no bitches, no money, plus chopped, you're still goated. What the hell resub message is this, Toasty? What the fuck? What is this shit? Haters. All haters. Alright, so what we're looking for right now is a flat edge like that. That means it's the seam. Means it's where two zones are connected. And we are about to just fast travel in the seam. And we're definitely going to have some fungal shifts take place, just to be clear. That is like unavoidable. But, careful of the lake. Oh yeah, we gotta go higher, thank you. Because apparently the lake, all the water is mushroom, so it's going to probably lock up the game. Like, it's going to lag so bad. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. We're alive for now, boys. We're alive. Bongar got the funniest sweatling ever. He had a goofy one last time, too. I'll have to check it in a bit. You got, like, some stoner sweatlings. Mod restart and back up to be safe. Oh, shit, you think it's that bad? Think we're in that much trouble? There we go. A fresh altar. One that's not all jacked up. Very happy to see it. We gotta be careful going down because things love to chip away at your health bar. The Micium, nice. Extra perk, that's great for us hunting down what we need. Mushrooms are still going crazy. Dude, the lag from those mushrooms. Oh! No! I got shotgunned! Dude, Dude, it is getting laggy. Concerningly laggy. Extra life. Don't mind if I do. I was looking at these, I was not paying attention, and just took a shot to the face. Wait, is his sniping, is sniper aim? Oh my god, instead of being red, it's green? Because of a spark shift? That's pretty funny. Oh yeah, it is the snipers. Ooh. Definitely experiencing a bit of lag. Iron Stomach is potentially run saving if we really have to. I hate wasting all of our perk grabs, but probably will have to do. The thing I'm afraid of the mod restart, I think last time we did that, the Fungal Pain stopped working. Last time we did a mod restart. This is the... Ping pong path, we don't need that. And in case you're curious, our damage here is actually pretty decent on this wand. Whenever I shoot the statue, let's see how much damage it says. 4,000? 4,000 damage build? I'll take it. It's actually, the statue's probably showing double what it should. Probably like 2,000. Ooh! Oh my gosh. Fungal Pain. Oh! No! Damn it. I need that, like, fire immunity bad. Oh, telekinetic kick. Oh. Alright. Alright. Alright, just planning, just strategizing, 1 second. Alright. I can see the future, I see our run, everything playing out perfectly. We're in great shape. Okay, if this guy could just die, that'd be nice. See that one, that one. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna jump into the portal, which sounds a bit silly, I know. It's gonna take us back to the main world. I was not ready to go to this spot in the main world. Get me... What in... Dude, what shifts took place? I don't remember the main world looking this scary. Getting real dangerous. Oh, there's some fire. Alright, check this out. Our sound's off? Yes, they're muted right now because we're recording a video for YouTube. I don't know if it'll be that entertaining. We kind of just been goofing around, yapping. Chat's been saying mean things to me. I cried. They threw tomatoes at me. The usual.
No trolling this time. About 2 weeks ago I made some gift subs that would have gone towards my beer fund for the alcohol addiction.
I remember that, yeah.
I am very glad to tell everyone that I managed yesterday Friday stone cold sober.
My boy.
First time in many, many months.
Hell yeah, man.
I am drunk right now, but here's...
TTS, why did you cut him off at that spot? TTS just fucking said, nope, fuck him. Hold on. I am drunk right now, but here's to working towards a sober whole weekend. Here's hoping I make next weekend fully sober, both Friday and Saturday. I love everyone in chat. Come on, Bayhue. Listen. We expect perfection in this community. Bayhue, you put it down right now. You drop that shit. No. Somebody get the mods, get the spray bottle. Hit Bayhue with a spray bottle. It's the only way he's gonna learn. There you go. Kaj has got you covered. That good work, Kaj. You're saving lives out there. Bayhue, I hope you're doing all right, man. Take care of yourself. I did not.
Fucking hell, why did it cut off at that point, Jesus?
That was, you know me, I'm always too lazy. It literally cut off at that exact moment. I was like listening to it and all of a sudden I was like, wait, what? And then it just, TTS was like, no more. I'm creating a little highway for the crystal to move through. So what we do, telekinetic kick, we just grab the crystal. This is the reason I was looking for the perk. You don't have to have that perk to do this. But just like you saw me earlier doing something the hard way, remember I was showing you, I used Homebringer to move the hand statues and chat was like, damn, that was jank as hell. Definitely not a method I'd recommend. This one, however, is a good method, so I'll show an efficient way to do it.
Dunk VOD's fault. F you for taking Magikarp away from us for a wild day.
What? That's... If anything, you should be thanking me. So then you can kind of throw it, and then as long as you keep up with it, you can just grab it back. So throw it. Where are we? Let's see. Throw it. And then you just walk right up to where you need to be with the crystal. Oops. This is not what you seek. And then worms rain down. These worms actually have a, well, the big worms actually do have a chance of dropping a heart. The medium ones and all that, obviously, they don't. But the reason I point that out is because the Matosade spell, which is this spell right here, if you just cast it on its own, which looks very similar to this, those worms do not drop hearts from this spell by itself. But the rain down is a way to farm a couple hearts if you need them. Oh yeah, I don't have to be worried about these guys. I have melee immunity. We're fine. We're fine. What's up, comrade? What'd you say? Oh, that was a different one. That was comrade. Blame someone. Poor innocent. Some dunk VODs. What was? Damn it. Oh, it was Kuba. Prime Video in my country is stupid. Wanted to watch Matrix Trilogy. I have Prime, but there's only Matrix 1 and 3 for free, and 2 I have to pay. Fuck you, Amazon. That's why you gotta sell the high seas, Kuba. You gotta bust out your pirate gear. Alright, another one of the rains. That was the worm rain, by the way. If you're curious why the crystal gives you worm rain, is that crystal, its job, whenever the devs added it to the game, it wasn't there in the beginning. In the early days of Noita, whenever I first set foot in a holy mountain, that spot wasn't there at all. What happened was, worms are a pretty common thing in Noita, right? And they'll dig away and they break the mountain and they piss off the gods. So then people were telling the devs, they're complaining to the devs, this is, you know, the boss that spawns in the holy mountain, well, the enemy, whatever you want to call him, is too strong. And he spawns in the first zone and it's bullshit, blah, blah, blah. So they complained. So then the devs put this crystal in the game, in the mountain, that is supposed to keep the worms away. The issue is, I think a lot of the times whenever you're walking around in the world, you'll load in like a chunk. Like let's say the loaded in area looks like this. Let's pretend that that's the entire area that's loaded in right now. Well, the worm doesn't see that there's a worm crystal, so it'll just dig right through. It doesn't care. You have to have the worm crystal, I believe, loaded in for it to even have somewhat of an effect. And even then, it doesn't seem like it does much. Hell, for all I know, I've never dug around in the code. It could be purely just there to quiet the complainers. They'd be like, look, we gave you the worm crystal. It keeps the worms away. When in reality, maybe they didn't write any code at all to actually keep them away. Yeah, exactly there, Cactus. A placebo crystal. Be like, yeah, guys, it's working.
If anyone wonders, yes, I asked Dunk for this explanation in private. You are welcome.
Stuck, you shut your mouth. It doesn't keep the jungle spiders, they don't care at all. But that's the reason this crystal causes the worms to rain down, for anybody that was confused on how the two were connected. Next one we need to bring is a treasure chest. Bring a treasure chest to the altar. This one's kind of a funny one that a lot of people may not realize you can do, but is nice and easy. So up at the top right of the map, there is a chest. It's called the Coral Chest. It's its own quest line where you you play music for a key, and then you use that key to open a chest, blah, blah, blah. But that chest, the Coral Chest, is considered just a regular treasure chest in the code, meaning that if you carry it down to the altar, it does think it's just a regular treasure chest, which will cause the chest rain to happen. Super easy, very, very reliable to get your hands on it, so you don't have to go through all the trouble of looking for an actual treasure chest to carry up there. So we just grab the Coral Chest. Oh, keep that enemy away. Also, the good news about this chest compared to the other chests burn and open up very easily. This chest does not open easily. It, in fact, I don't even think you can black hole it. Let me... I'm pretty certain, but it's been a bit since I goofed around with the chest. Yeah. Okay, you can black hole it. All right, I couldn't remember on that one. Let's go grab another one. Wait, which one can you not black hole? I don't remember. There's this... Oh, I'm thinking of... Wait, Bayhue, does that mean Sober Weekend is back on? It's Carl, the robot that you can't black hole. I don't know why I was applying that to the chest. I was like, wait, no. Just recently. It's because recently we were doing... damn it, what was it called? We were doing the quest where you take the little green dude. You get the Giga nuke unlock, and somebody was asking, does black hole mess up the rocket? And I was like, wait, I don't think so. And then I tried it, and I was like, oh yeah, it doesn't. It's the chest, it does open, or it doesn't open them, by the way, keep that in mind. If you black hole over a regular chest, it opens them up. If you black hole over the Coral Chest, you get nothing, you just, yeah, you lose. Good day, sir. Oops, couple fungal ships. We may have lost milk in our world. Retro. Why would anyone try that? There's more chests, that's why it wasn't a big deal. Every parallel world has a Coral Chest. So we just go get another one.
The Sober Weekend is not back on. I managed Friday, but not this Saturday. However, I won't buy as much beer as I used to, so I'll just use that money to drop some gift cards.
Pay you. I appreciate the love.
Thank you everyone in chat who has supported me. DNK love.
Hey, this is a Noita community, Bayhue. They expect perfection. You know how they are with me. They want to hear next month, next year, you saying this was the last day it ever happened, never again, and you went into full Noita mode by IRL. You said, fuck it, perfection only, no mistakes. We expect baldness? What? What? Wait, how far over am I? I am not where I expected to be. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we have our chest. This time we don't black hole it. This time we say, okay, we remember that the black hole does destroy it. Woo! But it doesn't burn. Right? Now I'm questioning the burning. Where's the fire at? Somebody start a fire real quick. I need to put this chest in it. Check it. I don't have any fire. I don't know where a fire is. Get over here. I don't know why I keep accidentally... Any fire over here? You can despawn it by kicking it too far off screen. Yes, that's true for most things. If you ever throw it outside into your unloaded area, you tend to lose it. You gotta be careful with that.
Dunk, a lot of cuties in the DunkOrSlam girlies group chat were talking about how we've had erotic dreams about you loudly crying. Why do you think that is?
Draco says ban that one. Chat, I'm scared. Mods, pick me up. Chat's getting weird again. Come pick me up, I'm scared. Tito's getting freaky in the chat.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
The reason I was pointing out these details, though, wait, what? The details on this chest stuff, luckily it's really forgiving, so you don't, those are the ones that you don't need to remember that well, but there is one that you will need to remember in a second, and I'll point it out when we get there. Alright, we got our chest. Remember, this
you guys can see this guy right now.
the game thinks this is just a regular treasure chest. It doesn't know. So whenever we place it down here, it will rain down regular chests. Whenever you're doing chest rain, you usually want to run to the ground. Don't be slow like I was. Because if you stand up on the surface, what's going to happen is that when they rain down, they fall off the... A lot of them fall off into the unloaded map, and they'll just disappear. But if you run down to the ground, the chest rain moves with you, so then it moves in a way that you will get most of your chests. I was way too slow on it, by the way. Okay, what the hell? Did they fall to the ground still? I thought I did a good job at least getting like half of them there. I didn't even get half, apparently. There's a refresh. What else we got? I was too busy yapping. Too busy yapping. And you can only do the chest rain once per run, just so you know. It is a nice trick to know, though. Like, if you are ever looking for some rare chest drops, it's a good moment that you can luck into, like, a heart mimic or a refresh mimic. I don't know, like, that's crazy that many chests went into unloaded territory. 'Cause I swear I watched, like, 12 go over this way. Not a single one of them stayed loaded. Oh, well. So we've done the chest rain. What are we missing now? So this is the one that the main reason I wanted to point out certain things that don't destroy the coral chest. See, you're supposed to do it with the regular chest, but I did the coral chest. It's fine. This is the utility box. It's like a treasure chest that only spawns in a couple zones in Noita, and it only drops like utility spells, modifiers. It doesn't drop like projectiles and stuff. This utility box is pretty good, actually, but the bad part is it just isn't very common. That's the negative about it. Otherwise, that utility boxes would be something that people get hype about. But the fact that you have to go to an area that is rarely visited means, I mean, at the point that you rarely go there, you're usually really powerful anyways. So then you don't really need the stuff out of it that badly. But these just get destroyed very easily. Fire, black holes, if you sneeze, whatever is going to destroy this utility box. So be very careful when you're bringing it to the altar. Would you be willing to down patch and do a 100% run with the repeat chest rain at some point? I doubt I would do that one again. I would rather come up with a method to do 100% on the current patch. But I just, I have no idea. We need some Giga Brain like Twist or somebody. Probably Indoor Cat. He's good with those kind of missions. He'll probably come up with some method to get it done. King, thank you for the Prime 5-monther. Appreciate the love, King. And Lozric, thank you for the Prime. That's a brand new Prime. He just hit us with the Prime. Thank you, dude. Bayhue, take care of yourself, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted, but for real, no joke. Take care of yourself. You know that the chat is always here to support you, dude. Be strong. Is it possible to sacrifice chests multiple times by going to New Game Plus? No, I don't think there's any way to reset it other than New Game. I've never heard of a method to reset it. I think even if you do the 33 orb ending, I mean, maybe that one resets it, but I don't even remember that resetting it, to be honest. That's the only one that is a possible reset.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
So yeah, we're doing this one right now. We're gonna do the utility box, and then we'll do the Greed Curse. Greed Curse is gonna be our very last one, and I'll explain exactly how the Greed Curse one works once we are set up for it. Yo, Cola Pop, thanks for the 4-monther. Appreciate the Prime. Appreciate the pop. All right, spawns in both Frozen Vault and the Meat Realm. I'm going to look in the Frozen Vault first, just because I find it to be easier to carry resources up to here whenever you're doing... You know what? We can go back to the main world for this.
You guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Okay, where are we right now? Are we in the... We're in the east, okay.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Yo, Calvaha, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Too many sub bombs today, man. They're everywhere. Thank you, Calvaha. Thank you, thank you. And also, Cat Lady, I see you with the 4-month primage. Don't think you snuck through. You tried to sneak on by. Thank you, Cat Lady. Appreciate the love. All the support today. I think most of you guys are like Bayhue, you're a little drunk. Regret will set in tomorrow, but for now, we're partying it up. Thank you for the support and the kindness, and thank you, chat, for sweating it up. Alright, so we're back in the main world, and the reason I did that is I wanted to go to areas that I haven't been to in the main zone that I feel should be easy access for a, well, easy-ish access for one of these, what do you call them, utility boxes. Utility boxes were actually added into the game many years after it came out, so a lot of people, when they see them, they tend to think it's modded, or just it's just something you don't see very often, because even if you consume Noita content from time to time, I mean, I will easily go months without opening one utility box. Just because it's like, why? I mean, I don't know why they would add this, like, cool thing to the game, but then proceed to really, like, put it in zones that are not visited very often. I guess it was for the purpose to try to get people to visit them, but they needed to make them better if they were going to make it where it's like, oh, that would be the reason you go to those zones. They're okay. Not good enough to visit a zone. So I have item radar, which should help lead me to stuff. Hope maybe some utility boxes. There could be one right here, in fact. I don't know. This one's leading us to a flask or some crap like that. Oh my gosh. That was like 5 shifts right there. Nice. Wait, what's in the wall? Gonna liberate the vault again? Not today, Elizabeth. No, we won't be liberating them. We'll let them enjoy their lives for now. Enjoy their non-freedom. It acts like there is something right here. And the fact that... Oh, it's utility box. I saw it flash for a moment. He got a hit on me. So what I want to do... The utility boxes break really easily, so don't be surprised if this one breaks and we have to go get another one. That is very common.
Okay, last bit of putting myself to the pedestal of attention. I love you, Dunk, for cultivating such a supportive chat, and I love you for being such a chill dude. You just do you. Enough about me. Let's focus on the task at hand. Oak thumb PS. Thanks everyone in chat.
Everyone in chat, your words mean a lot to me. I love you all and will beat this. Now I will lurk. Appreciate the love, Bayhue. Take care of yourself, dude. Nothing but love. Where are we? Oh yes, utility box. So over here, grab it up. And because it's so easy to open, you have to be careful with something like a teleport wand like I have. Because I have a luminous drill on it, and it can break it open really easily. And sometimes whenever I'm going across the surface, some enemies will spawn here, and they open it up too.
Love you all, and relapse is not a loss. You'll learn from it less than 3.
There you go.
My experience.
There you go. Elbow dropping some good words right there. Experience is important too, because makes it more like knowing that somebody else, you're not alone in that one, right? I haven't had any issues like that in my life, but I have had family members and stuff. Then again, I never really got big into drinking in general. It's never been a thing that I was too interested in. But I guess it's one of those things that also depends on like what you're around, you know? Never really had any friends that were big into it either, so it's kind of easy to avoid, you know? You don't have to do this, by the way, this telling method. I'm just trying to be efficient, but what's going to end up happening is I'll probably open it up and then be insanely inefficient. I'm curious, what does DOS in your Steam profile picture mean? Conga's trolling. Wait. What do you mean, what does it mean? You better be fucking trolling. I genuinely don't know. I just shot a fucking black hole out of anger. I genuinely don't know. Wait. Indoor cat's just laughing. Alright, hold on. Utility box down. And then run, just like I told you before. Remember I said run down as fast as you can. See, we still were a little bit slow, because you can see that some still rained down up there, but we did get some down here. Chad, who's gonna break it to conga? Is there something I should know? Who's gonna break it to conga? What does DOS mean? If anybody's curious what he's talking about my Steam profile picture, which is literally the default of Steam, but with, let me misspelled DDoS. Denial of service, delayed onset stupidity. I can't tell who's joking anymore. Are you guys serious? You trolling right now? You trolling? All right, I'm about to blow your mind. You ready for this shit? All right, so my profile picture, if you guys don't know what the default Steam profile picture is, it's something like a box and a question mark. That's the default on Steam, right? And my friends always laugh because I always leave everything default. Never change like profile pictures. I just rock default on everything. And so after having that for years, one of my friends says, "Here, I made a change that I think you would like for your Steam profile." And then he changed this to an O, and then this is a D, and that's an S, DOS. And what you're supposed to piece together is that's Dunk or Slam. There you go. That now it's explained. The DOS is for Dunk or Slam. Chat's like, holy shit. It's like, this reminds me of like a stoner conversation or some shit where somebody's like, you just blew my mind, dude. What is this? I don't get it. What do you mean you don't get it? It's my username. Should I make an appointment with Dr. K for you? Wait, what? Wait, what did I do? What'd I do? Can you repeat it? I got lost. Wait, what? You guys are definitely drunk this weekend. There's no way. Somebody said Dunker software. I swear, one motherfucker apparently ruined Paint forever. Used to open Paint, you guys would just be like, okay, you did complain that I always kept it in white. And then you would scream, like, my eyes. But besides that, we were good. Now if I open Paint, you guys are like, what is this? Paint was made by pirate software. And they get all triggered, and then they get worked up, and people start screaming Monogym, and then a riot breaks out. Is that all? We should have gotten more utility boxes than that. I think I just did a bad job at getting to the ground quickly. I suck. Pirate Software made Paint. Well, he didn't make it. He was a Q&A tester for Paint. His dad made Paint. He just, you know, helped test it. Put a couple pixels down. That's jokes, by the way, chat. Calm down. Keep your pants on. Hold up. Let me... He's a first, second generation Paint employee. Where's our... Hold up. There it is. We've done the sacrifice. Okay, so we've done the sacrifice the regular treasure chest. We've sacrificed the utility box. We've sacrificed the worm crystal. We have not sacrificed the greed curse. This one we have not done. We did the tablets. I'll go grab a tablet or two to see if we can get lucky and get some results, but so far no luck. But we already did the achievement anyways. We sacrifice the mimic potion and we sacrifice the monk statue, aka the hand statue. So we only have one truly remaining, which is the greed crystal. We're going to talk about strategy on that in 1 second. Second generation paint creator, exactly. Where are the easy access? Let's go to parallel world again. Keep it simple. This time we're gonna go to a parallel world in the west. Oh shit, but there's a lake there. We're gonna go above the lake. Go up, 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 up. Oh wait, I gotta grab the greed. That's your fault. Kirklow's like, get your ass back there. You forgot the greed. So, to get a greed crystal, you need to have the greed curse, which is this. So we grab this, little portal appears, it takes you just to the starting location, but we don't need it. Now, every new holy mountain that we go into, there will be a crystal. And if you destroy that crystal, then it gets rid of the curse. The issue that we have right now is that all of our holy mountains in the main world have already been loaded in. So the greed crystal will not be there. And that means that we can't sacrifice a crystal that doesn't spawn. So I'm trying to head to a parallel world that we have not been to yet. Hoping that the curse doesn't hit me yet. Please don't hit me. Be nice to me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. What the hell was that? Swamp? Alright. I guess gold dust turned into swamp. Because that should have been the gold room. Yeah, the gold room is gone. We haven't used much of our gold though. We've been pretty fortunate. I'm gonna grab this tablet. I'm gonna use up one of my heals. Grab the tablet. Run, 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 run. Go up here, sacrifice the tablet. Your curiosity is rewarded. Wow, still no summons. Unfortunate. And then now we need to go down into the Holy Mountain. I am not fire immune, so I have to be very careful with this crap. I do like the explosion immunity. That's pretty cool. We run over here. Make sure that the greed curse crystal is loaded in. And then I'm actually going to load in a couple of them in case we make a mistake and break or lose one. So let's set this up. Another mountain. Grab that. Actually, I could have tore a hole in the ground and that would have been kind of nice to get the greed crystal up there. There's another greed crystal. I'll probably load in one more and then the one after that I'll destroy. Definitely a good idea to have backups. Otherwise, I don't know what the alternative would be. I'm not sure if you can I don't think you can reapply the greed again. There it is, a third. Yep. Our curiosity is rewarded with urine for water. Nice. Did you know the human body is made up of 90% urine? At least in Noita it is. Actually, I don't even remember. What's the human body made up of water? It's like 70%? Some shit like that. Perk lottery. Perk lottery failed. Rip. Alright, so this is our bonus crystal. So with this one, what we're going to do is we're actually going to destroy it. The crystal shatters. So now I no longer have the curse on me. I'm going to run up. Oh my gosh. Don't get hit too much. And then we look and you'll see the other greed crystals are still chilling. We hope that we don't lose them. Oh my gosh, please, 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 please. Stop hurting me, game. Just was curious. Alright, we need to make a highway to travel through. This crystal doesn't break too easily. I mean, I think you can black hole it, but it's not like it burns like the chest does. That's why I was so nervous. The chest catches fire and gets disrupted really easily. Or not the chest, but the utility box. Treasure chest does too. Regular treasure chest does, at least. So now what we're going to do is we are going to use Telly Kick. You can if you've been paying attention to this run, you can see why I put off several of these tasks until after I got the perk Telekinetic Kick, because it just makes them so much better. Having to move these without Telly Kick is just torture. This is our final needed sacrifice, and then from there I'll probably go find a couple more tablets to see if we can get the hell creatures. Black hole it like treasure chests. That was funny. I was like, I couldn't remember. I was like, yeah, I think it's utility box. It's like, what was it? Then I remembered, oh yeah, it was Carl, not the... Oh shit, I forgot that that happens. I was like, what? What's the rain that occurs here? Well, there you go. A little bit of money. That greed curse. Oops. Money, money, money. Now what? Tablets. Where can I get my hands on some tablets? I know. Why do we even have this flask? I don't know. Sun orbs, they don't do any kind of rain or summon in. Well, I guess you technically a summon in of the sun, I guess. But we don't consider them in like the rain altars. At least the community doesn't. I'm just trying to get the enemies to get summoned in one time, but the percent chances, I can't remember how... I don't think it's that rare. Come on now. It makes a little bit of swamp. Unlucky. Go to another parallel world real quick. Oh wait, wasn't there one more right below it? I wasn't paying attention if we even used that one. I didn't. Come on, pay out, pay out, pay out. Hey, we got him. See? If you want to know the exact odds, I can pull it up on the wiki probably in a second. But those enemies can show up much earlier than that. They can... Their odds start happening, like the chance roll for them to spawn begins on your third sacrifice. Meaning, sacrifice 1, they can't spawn. Sacrifice 2, they can't spawn. Third sacrifice, you get the achievement and they can spawn. But it's only a chance, and then each time you do that, it's you have a chance of seeing them. Let me look at the exact odds, see if I can find it. Tablet sacrifice, let's see if it'll... That'll pull up anything. There it is. If 2 or more tablets have been converted already. Wait, the way it's worded, 2 or more. Can it happen on the second one? 2 or more have been converted already. There's a chance that the... well, I guess if it says 2 or more, maybe that would be... The beginning would be the third one. Because if 2, as in the past, Okay, I got you. So it still would be number 3. There's a chance that the altar may spawn 3 Hellgazers when the tablet is converted. This chance starts at a 1 in 7 chance and increases every time another tablet is sacrificed, from 1/6 to 1/5 and so on, eventually stopping at 1 out of 2, so 50% chance. If a Hellgazer is spawned by sacrificing a tablet, the following message will be displayed instead of the normal one. Your curiosity is rewarded, but ... Sacrificing 3 or more tablets to the altar in one run awards an achievement pillar on the top of the tree. Yeah, so in this scenario, it's kind of tricky because it says if 2 have been converted already. So I guess it just doesn't include the one that, like, it doesn't like convert. When the second one's converted, that's just the second one. So I guess that isn't counted in the formula. I don't know. That's kind of weird wording. Because in this one, it makes sense to me, 3 or more. But that one says 2 or more. So it seems like it could happen on the second one. But if it says has been converted already, means previously, meaning that that isn't until the 3rd tablet that previously 2 had been sacrificed. That is not at all confusingly worded. All right, so then which one would you say if I sacrifice 2 tablets, can the bosses spawn? No. If 2 or more tablets have been converted already. So then sacrificing 3 or more tablets to the altar in one run awards the achievement pillar. Couldn't you say sacrificing 2, or couldn't you apply that sentence here in that case? You know what I mean? Couldn't you say sacrificing, if 2 or more tablets have been sacrificed already, you get the achievements awarded to you? You know what I mean? I'm saying, like, these say the exact same thing, but in 2 different ways. No, because 2 doesn't give it to you, 3 does. Same thing here, 3 does. But 4 also does. Wait. Hey, I'm just saying. I'm saying this one made me think for a moment that 2 could summon it in. Because it says if 2 or more tablets have been converted already. I mean, when the second one has been converted, you're like, well, 2 have been converted already. Where, you know what I mean? Where does the roll happen? To be fair to Dunk, my English skills would be pretty shot to the at the tail end of a 7-hour stream too. No, Trevor, I'm telling you, this is worded poorly. This is worded poorly. Wait, Syndicate says I've had it happen at 2. Hold up. That would be hilarious if it actually can happen at 2. And all of chat, who was just trying to fucking gaslight me, who like 2 seconds ago was like, no, it doesn't work. It ends up being wrong. Syndicate. Come on, please be right, Syndicate. Please. He's full of shit. Pay cheddar. Hey, it's maybe. Stop making VODs more difficult. With these VODs isn't going to edit this one. I'll probably just post it up unedited, you know, minimal stuff. Damn it, part of me wants to test that a little bit. That would be crazy if 2 actually worked. I'm just saying. Listen, we're explaining to you what the wiki says. No idea if it's right. No, don't look at that. White Wolf is already preparing an excuse. Listen, you don't try this one. Don't you act like you knew that this is supposed to convey 3 is when the first one begins. It could be at 2. I'm saying that the wording of this one makes it seem like it could be at 2. Let's decompile the source code. I'm just saying we can't rule it out. We can't rule it out. All right, let's mod summon Latali. Latali, where are you? We need you. Is 2 after 1? I'm pretty sure. What's happening? Basically, the way that the wiki worded it, chat saying it's super clear, but I'm saying, I don't know, the way it's worded a little odd to me makes me think that there's a chance that at 2 tablets sacrificed, that maybe you can get the little hell creatures to show up even at 2 tablets sacrificed. Because it seemed like it was worded maybe, because it says if 2 tablets have been sacrificed already, then they can spawn. And chat was saying, well, that means it doesn't begin until 3. But I was like, why wouldn't you just say that? Why wouldn't you say if 3 or more tablets have been sacrificed? It just seems odd. At 2 you cannot, the 3rd one has a chance to trigger it. Because that's different? No, 3 or more is the same as saying, if you say 2 already or 3 or more, that's the same, right? What's the difference? 3 or more means at 3 it works, or more. Is water fading blood? No, I think water's just... Wait, what is it? It was urine, but now it looks all visually jacked up, so I don't know. This is a certified greater than 2 and greater or equal to 3 moment. That's true. Yes, yeah, exactly. Exactly. But that is exactly correct, which is what I'm saying.
I really wish you guys could see this guy
this
right now.
This is the same thing, right? This 2 saying greater than 2 and then saying greater than or equal to 3 is the same thing. But it's just 2 different ways to say the same thing. Quick, somebody bring up cheesecake. I want some cheesecake. I want some. Incarus, thank you for the 15-monther. Appreciate you, Incarus. We are just heading down to get our win because we have done everything we need to do quest-wise. All we got to do now is not die. Shouldn't be too hard. They are not mathematically. They're the same. They're not the same at all. Greater than 2. You're trolling right now. Greater than 2 and greater than or equal than 3 are not the same at all. They're the same shit. Same for integers. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But still, in this scenario that we're talking about, we're talking with integers anyways. You can't sacrifice a fraction of a tablet. I mean, I guess physically it could be a fraction, but it would count as a whole tablet. And just for the fun of it, let's give the boss one of these refreshing gourds. And we start the boss fight. Oh, he lived. There we go. There we go. Well, there you go. Another Fungal Pain run in the bag. Fungal Pain, and we did all the chest or all the altar reigns sacrifices. The only ones we didn't do that were even just sacrifices in general were the sun gems, which those are pretty buggy and glitchy, and I didn't feel like going on that journey today. Can you review all the shifts? Yes, we will review the shifts at the end. Let me just go ahead and let me lock in this dub real fast to make sure nothing can go wrong. Oh, here's an interesting thing that you get to see. So earlier in the run, we had a shift that shifted gold dust into swamp. Well, whenever the world, everything turns into gold, the game doesn't actually, since it needs the original gold dust to convert stuff into gold dust. So what happens is everything that it tries to turn into gold dust, it instead is now turning it into swamp. Using this method, you can actually take something like fungus into the post game, into like after you locked in the win, and you can actually do more fungal shifts. Why would you? I have no idea. There could be some goofiness to that could interest you, but yes, you can carry other materials into the post game, and you're actually getting to see it right here. You don't need mods or anything to do that. The only thing you would need is a shift that shifts gold dust away, and that is actually not that rare of a shift. That one's actually pretty easy to do. Yes, this is the Zytio ending. The secret Zytio ending. How is it that Dunk gets fungal pain every time, but easy runs with power words? Wait, but easy runs, like power words or fair mod, he turns into a caveman and can't get past the mines. They're very different style runs. Very different. Power words is BS. If I like talk, if I breathe, then I get sent back to the very beginning of the run in power words. That is BS. Could you, for a change, die to the regular sun? But we're already here. Next time, Bob, remind me. Next time, I will jump into the sun for you, my friend. But there it is. The dark sun getting the win on today's daily run. The Fungal Pain Alter Rain run. Or Alter Rain Fungal Pain run. However you want to look at it. GG, baby. Into the dark sun we go. Dang, that looked crazy. Did you see that? Hold up. Why'd that look so cool? Whoa. What just happened? What was that? It's because you did so many shifts? Is that just from... Is it in the Fungal Pain mod when you die? Does it just show eyes everywhere? I don't remember that happening on the past one. Maybe because I never die. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's part of the Fungal Pain mod. Whenever you die, these eyes happen, and I just, yeah, haven't seen it. That was weird. Oh, you guys are right. I forgot. Whenever you take damage, a fungal shift happens. And I was like, yeah, but I didn't take damage. I did take damage. I jumped in the sun to die. Oh, shit. This is actually a really good visual for showing you guys how the Fungal Pain mod works, because I was like, what the hell? Why did it do that? I think, well, kind of. It's not the greatest visual because multiple eyes do appear for one fungal shift, but it's showing you that whenever I jump into the sun, multiple fungal shifts are happening here real quick. I should have checked how many fungal shifts we had total before I jumped into the sun, because I'm sure this probably added a solid, like, I don't know, 20, 30. At least 4. It actually didn't add any? Wait, really? I guess maybe I died so fast it didn't even have time to update the list, maybe? I don't know. Added a solid more greater than 2? Wait, greater than 2 or greater than equal to 3? Which one? Which one? Yeah, maybe it didn't send in time. Hold on, let me see. I want to see how many shifts we ended up with in the very end. Hopefully, was anybody looking before? Holy shit, there were 75 shifts that run. I don't know how many happened at the last moment, but some people are saying that it didn't show up. Swamp became swamp. Whoa, insane! Swamp to swamp. That's crazy. 75 fungal shifts during our Fungal Pain mod. It did look pretty cool at the end. Actually, like, I kind of want to save that just because I think it looks so cool. Because all those fungal shifts happening, I was like, is the game glitching out? I like the way that looks. GG. Win number 2,565.